Good day, everyone. How are you today? Everything going well, I hope? Out there in the world, wherever you may be that in any time zone and any place. I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Welcome back to the channel. We are getting right back into it. Today, on the menu, we have some more FI. We continue our hero challenge. We are on hero number 6 of 20 of our goal to play every single hero that is going to be legal in the next upcoming ProQuest season that represents the qualifier for ProQuest Amsterdam. Qualifying for ProQuest Pro Tour Amsterdam is my declared goal, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I hope you've had a good journey so far with me. If you're a returning viewer, if you're a new viewer, welcome very much to the channel. If you have any questions at any time, please feel free to ask. I kept. I'll have a few things to say about an armory that I played yesterday, and there's some interesting news about an upcoming stream that I'll have on the 17th of December. A little bit more about in a little while. But I think we're not going to talk a lot here. Instead, we're going to get almost right into a game. So let's bring up the screen here. There is a small change that I want to make to the World Championship deck here that I've been playing because I got some great input yesterday from a great guy. Um, he is actually Alex Chitu, and he is the current UK national champion. He showed up our armory yesterday, and he was on Fi, and he taught me a thing or two about how to properly play Fi. Now, one of the things that I was already thinking about that makes sense here is to change is that there's probably more blues in this deck that there need to be because um, the reason for that is that this deck was put together and the World Championship won with when Icelander was still very much a thing. So there's more blues in the side deck that there probably need to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove all the stab wounds, and instead I'm going to make the Warmonger's Diplomacy a main piece of the deck. So that's going to go in. One of the main reasons that is it's a blue 0 that blocks for 3, and as I learned, not much else needs to be required or needs to be done by a blue that is in the stack that is being used by Fi. I think that makes a lot of sense. So we're just going to make that change. I don't know what else I should take into the deck. If you have any recommendations what that could be, then please do feel free to let me know. Otherwise, let's just quickly review where we are. We played, I believe, well, let's check. Oh, we're already at 9 games on Fi. So we could actually potentially change to different hero today. I'm going to ignore the game against Kano because I don't think there's much to take away from Kano. So let's say we're at 8 games. So let's play at least 2. And then we'll make a decision on what we will do next. I think it was pretty good because yesterday I was at the armory. I was playing Fi as well, and Fi is actually one of the heroes that I have the deck to play with minimal proxies to play. So we'll see. We'll see what goes next. The win rate, win loss ratio is actually better than I remembered it. So we're winning 6 of 9 games so far. We'll see if we can add a couple more today. So just going to queue up, and as always, we're just going to put in here that we're playing live on Twitch to make sure that everybody that comes into the game knows that this is going to be procast, and they might potentially be on stream, and it's going to end up on YouTube. As you might know, all the gameplay videos, everything that I record here is eventually going to make up its way onto YouTube. I haven't been able to upload the stream from Tuesday yet because I was at the armory yesterday and I had a very busy day today and yesterday. at my day job, so I haven't got around to that yet. I am currently uploading that to my cloud space, and once that is done, I will then format that hopefully tomorrow or latest on Saturday, and get that uploaded to YouTube, so you don't have to wait for much longer. So we've loaded into a FAB mirror. Good luck, good have fun, good luck, all that good stuff. I think I'm going to leave the setup here as is. I'm gonna have mask. I think that's very annoying. They go first. Interesting. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Usually, I think I want to go second in this matchup because that immediately gives me more tempo than if I go first. So let's see how this goes. Hi, Nathan Crawford. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well today. First time chat. Welcome, welcome. Right, just checking, making sure. Last time I was on the wrong screen for a good 35 minutes, so just making sure everything is fine. The screen is looking good, the microphone is on. We are going to maximize the screen here to make sure you can see as well as possible, and into the game we go.
Round one, fight!
All right, I did think they were going to go first, but I might have misread that. So, all right, that's no matter. We're just going to start with a casual Kodachi for one. Always a pesky one you don't really want to block, but at the same time, there's a Mask of Momentum trigger looming over their head. I assume the normal thing to do is you let the first Kodachi hit, and then you block the second one. That's the usual pattern. Okay, and that's exactly what's happening here. So we'll see what we play next. Command and Conquer is really not good. Not that good. They have no arsenal. They will potentially be able to block that all out, but I don't really have good ways of doing much else. So I'm just thinking here, should I FI? But if I do that, it's just going to be one. Um, right, I think I am, so I'm just going to do that, pitching the Warmongers. Yes, and I'm going to Phoenix Flame for one. Then I'm going to go if that's for 0. Okay, I don't. That was a waste of time for everyone involved. So I'm going to pass here. I'm going to put Salt the Wound into Arsenal. Command and Conquer, always great card, but it does require 2 cost. So maybe that's the one card I'm going to use for blocking the Mask of Momentum trigger. I'm going to let the first one go. Then I'm probably going to use Command and Conquer here too to block the next one. And what can we do? We can do Brand Cinder Claw into E-Strike, either for 5, go again, and into Salt the Wounds. Don't think that'll get us maximum value, probably just Brand Cinder Claw 3, and then E-Strike for 7 for 10. I think that is probably a good play here. Okay, so I am going to use, yes, Command and Conquer. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. So we have 1 block, that's fine. 2 cards left in hand. 4 card hand on FI, not that scary. They have 2 cards left, so um, how many chain links do they have? Okay, so this is an interesting one. If I let it hit, they can draw a card, but I very much doubt that they're going to crack Snapdragon Scalers here on turn 1. However, we can't discount it. Let's let it hit, because so far we've taken 1 damage, so this is going to come in for 4, and this is going to be representing 5 damage. With the turn that we want to have, we can do. Oh, they are going to break it. Interesting. Okay, that changes what we are going to do potentially. Okay, so they are going to get 3 resources here. This is a very interesting deck that they're playing. Okay, so the last one hit. Says 4 bleed out, costs extra resources less. Okay, so they're not going to be able to do anything else after this. I don't think they have any Draconic Chain Links to activate Fi's ability. They have none. Okay, so that means we're going to take a total of 4 and 4 plus 1 is 9. Okay, I think I'll take that and I'll represent back 9. The good things, the good thing here is for me that they don't have a arsenal, and that means that their turn is going to look significantly weaker than what I can do. I'm going to preserve the Salt the Wood for now, and then see what I can do with a strong 5-card hand next time. Bad luck indeed. Not a very good card for them there. Okay, we're going to start with a brand. Just coming for a 3 with Go Again for 0 cost. 0 cost, very good card in FI. Also, the brand of Cinderclaw. So what this does is it gives your next card the Draconic subtype. And this is really good because if you have 3 Draconic cards in a row, that means you can activate FI for free, getting a Phoenix Flame from your discard pile, and that will allow you to get a little bit further, a little bit wider on your turn, which is really, really good in FI. So the potential I have here is I can do 7 or 5. I'm assuming they're just going to let this hit. I'm very tempted to do 5, draw a card, and then see what I get, or then decide to do Snapdragon Scalers, Salt the Wound, but I think that is being a bit greedy. I'm just going to go for the 7 here. Whittle them down a little bit, try and get ahead on life a little bit, and then see if I can do something great on my next turn with a 4 against a 5-card hand. Cool, right? So just giving them a second to decide what they want to do. Again, welcome everyone to the channel. Hoping you have a great day. I hope you've had some good Flesh and Blood games this week, that the odds were in your favor and you drew good cards. So this hand is okay. It's not fantastic. There's 2 blues. Ideally in FI, I want to see 1 blue and the rest red. But I think we're okay. So we might use Warmongers to block then, and then we can do Kodachi Kodachi. The problem is we can't give Blaze Go Again with the blues, right? That's a bit of a problem because I need to play a red card to get Blaze Headlong to get Go Again. So I'm actually a little bit stuck in this hand here. It is a bit of a challenge because I have 2 finishers that don't synergize, not unless I break Snapdragons, which is not going to be good on either of these cards. So potentially, I think I'm just going to go Kodachi Kodachi into Blaze Headlong. And that means I can use Lava Burst and Warmongers to block. I mean, let's use Warmongers for 1 here to block this second Kodachi, and see what they. Oh, first Kodachi, sorry. Second Kodachi here. They are also playing Warmongers. Such a good card. Right. Okay, so this is going to be for 2. This is the second chain link. I would expect the next chain link to be a 4 or something like that. So if I want to block again, I think this is the point, which I am. And I'm really a bit sad that my turn itself is not going to be good. I'm going to be able to present a lot less damage than I would want to. So I started pretty well, but I'm really being put in a bad position here. You don't want to be blocking that much as FI, but at the same time, it's not completely terrible. Okay, when this hits, name a card. They can't play that named card. Okay, interesting. So this is going to be 5 at 29. I already took 2, so this is going to go to 7, and I'm going to present 6. Okay. I mean, I'm going to still take this, and it is slightly against me in the value of what we're trading, but at the same time, I am still able to preserve a chance of a 5-card hand. So what card are they choosing? Do I see anywhere? Snatch was chosen. Okay. No, okay. Yeah, that's not a terrible choice. Okay, we're going to go for 1 here. And then we're going to go for another one. And I'm guessing this is going to get a block for them. If not, it'll get pretty interesting on Blaze Headlong. Although, if I want to make use of the Mask of Momentum trigger, if that indeed happens, then I don't really want to break Snapdragon Scalers on this turn. I don't think this is a very good turn to break Snapdragons. But I think the 4 here, naked with no go again, it does ask a question. And the question is, if they don't block and I draw a card and I use Snapdragons, what is going to happen to them next? Okay, they're using 2 cards. This is actually really good. A FI on a 2-card hand is not scary. Not scary at all. I think even if they would... Oh, this is an interesting hand. This is a very good hand, I think. So it's 3 go again, Draconic. So I can activate FI. And I can do Kodachi because we have the 0 blue. And we have to Salt the Wound. So honestly, I'm just going to decide to not block here. I'll block the second one with Flamescale, just to deny them drawing a card. They have a terrible hand. Let's not give them any way to come into the game here. That's certainly not something I want to do. Just because I'm early in the game, guys, if something doesn't look right, if the audio doesn't sound right, then please let me know so I can fix it if anything is wrong at this point. I'm very, very paranoid about that right now. All right, we'll start with a casual Kodachi for 1. It's always a good start. Kodachi has to go again because there is a 0-cost card in my pitch zone. And then we're going to go for another Kodachi for 1. Okay, they're going to block that. I'm guessing they're not going to block again the next 2, and then they're going to block the 3rd. So let's see. If maybe I want to play 2 Ronin Renegades in a row, and then... No, I'm going to play all 3 because it doesn't actually matter because I have 1 resource floating. I'm stopping what I'm saying, but actually I was thinking about when I best activate Phi. I was thinking if I play 3 Draconic Chainlinks with the 3 Ronin Renegades in a row, then it won't cost me anything to activate Phi's ability, but activating Phi's ability, it costs me 1 here, and there's nothing else I can do with that leftover resource there anyway. So I might as well use it. So it doesn't matter that much. Maybe there's a better way of sequencing this. If you have any advice on that, then do let me know. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 that hit. So that means Salt the Wound is going to go up to 6, and with Tiger Stripe Shuko, Tiger Stripe Shuko, it's going to go up to 7. So I think we're going to play this here. This is a pretty good turn. This is a pretty good turn. They blocked a lot, but now there are 3 cards. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I forgot this triggers Mask, of course. And I'm just going to Arsenal this and be happy that I have a card in Arsenal, so I have a 5-card hand to come back next turn. Now, the immediate issue that I see is that I have 2 cards that cost 1, and I have no blues or yellows. I have actually 3 cards that cost 1. This is pretty bad. What I could do is play Easter Egg, draw a card, crack Snapdragons, and see if that gives me something that is more helpful. Okay, so I think I'm going to use at least one of these cards to block here. Or actually, I'm just going to use the Flame Scale. Using a 2 or 3 block here on a 1 doesn't feel like the best value. At least for me, I'm not sure it makes much difference in the bigger picture, but we'll see. So this is for 4 with Go Again. I'm going to take this because I'm assuming they're not going to do anything here. They're just going to... Oh, another one. Okay. All right, I'm committed. I'm committed. I think they have no resources yet to fight. Okay, so what are we going to do? We're going to play E-Strike, putting a Mounting Anger under. We're going to draw a card and hope that it's something helpful. It is. Very good, very good. I'm going to crack Snapdragon, and we could very well threaten lethal here. Okay, so 3. What's the best next thing to do here? I think we want to end the turn with Snatch to try and get another card. Dorsal. So I think at this point I'm going to Kodachi for 1. I can't do two Kodachis because I want to play Bittering Thorns and I want to play Mounting Anger. That represents 8 damage. So, or even if they let Mounting Anger hit, it would be even more than that. So I don't want to use a Kodachi. That's not good value getting out of that. And I do think if they continue letting let this hit, I have lethal here. So they're going to block everything. Okay, that makes sense. And then we're going to play a Bittering Thorn. Bittering Thorn is such a good card. This came out in the set that LSS released with the Professor, and it's such a good card. And finally, we are going to play a Snatch, and they either need to sacrifice their mask to block this, or it's very, very unlikely that they have a defense reaction in hand that they can block this with. So they're going to let this go. And I draw another Snatch, right? Yes. Just making sure he didn't roll back, or they didn't roll back the turn. Also, just as a side note, I am at 49 followers, and I'm just 1.5 weeks into my streaming journey. This is incredible, and I'm absolutely, absolutely thrilled that I've been able to get so many followers in such a short amount of time. This streaming started because I was going to do this all hero challenge anyway, and I thought I'm going to just sit in front of the screen and either talk to myself and play the game, or I might as well, do it for an audience. No, 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 that's not what I want to do. I've got 2 into talking, so I'm going to do a Kodachi for 1. And then another Kodachi for 1, then we'll go into Blaze Headlong, and then we will see what we will do there. Why? No, it's fine. Okay. So this is a very difficult situation for them. They need to kind of try and preserve some life to do something here, but the amount of damage that I'm presenting here is really overwhelming. I'm assuming they need to block with 2 cards here. Yeah. Well, they could block with 1 and go to 1, but then they're probably dead on the next turn anyway. So I have a Lava Burst here. I could play a Snatch, but I think I'll just play the Lava Burst. This should potentially be the game. That is the game. And we have the first one in books. The first one of the evening is won. Thank you for the game. For the game, Mr. Super Breno. Good luck for your next games. Awesome. Good. All right, cool. So I think key here is stream link. All right, I'll send them my stream link. Just give me a second. Will do. 1 sec. All right, let's dig out my last tweets. How can I do that? Where's best to find that? Okay, just give me 1 second here while I figure this out. While I help our friends. Okay, this is it. Just 1 second, please, guys. I'll be back with you in a second. Then you'll have my undecided attention. There we go. That's all done. Very cool. Very good. Very legal. Yeah, I'm aware that people might stream snipe me. That's that's a possibility, but I'm assuming that a lot of people are here to learn to play as well, and you're not here to win every game no matter what. So I don't think that a lot of people are actually going to do that. So we're just, as always, after every game, we want to take something away. I'm going to make some notes here, and the notes here will be that Going second in mirror is really good. I think that's the main takeaway. Usually, I think going second almost wins the game, although we did go first. Bricked first hand for them might have swung it on recoverable. Okay, so I think that might be it. I also had a really good turn with that three draconic cards that were 0 for 3 for go again. I think that was a really good turn. And I was able to get really wide with the blue as well there and the Phoenix Flame that I could get. Was able to trigger Mask of that. I think that was probably one of the prime turns where I would say this is where we really took control of the game. So for those who are new to the stream, you might not know, every time I win a game, I'm going to open a pack of a set that I have. And in the very near future, I'm going to give the chat here and the viewers the choice of what I'm going to open. I can't do this for two reasons. First of all, I only have Everfest. I love opening this still because there's so many good cards in this. There's so many playables. We've opened a Winds of Eternity, a Shimmers of Silver, a Runic Reclamation, a Knickknack Bric-a-Brac, and at least two of these are actually cards that are playable in decks today. So it's just really good return for value. Everfest is actually pretty cheap at the moment if you're thinking of buying a box just to see what you can get and just the fun of opening packs and some value. This is really cheap and it's a good moment to get some packs and to open up just for the fun of opening up. So the reason number one that I can only open this up is because I only have this. So I have two more boxes on the way. I have a box of Dusk Till Dawn coming, which I love to open, mainly because I'm gambling for that card that is a hand drawn on. You know, we don't know if all have been opened. I might be opening one on stream. Imagine I'm opening that on stream. And the other box that I have coming is Outsiders. So that will come soon. And the second reason is why I can't let you do it properly yet because I am not affiliate yet, and only with affiliate I can start polls. Once we can do that, it'll be much easier for me to start a poll and see what we open up, and I will absolutely ask for your input on what we open up on a win. But for now, let's stop the talk and I will open up a pack here. So we'll just put it into the screen. I know the glare is a bit bad, but let's see what we can do. So this is a yellow Blade Runner, not very exciting. We have a blue Twin Twister. No, not so. This is, I don't know what it's called, but it's a 4 block, yeah, steadfast 6 block. See what I mean with really good playables. Magic Grounded. I know this is a yellow, but I think the blues are very much a Guardian card that gets played all the time. Skullform something. Shrill of Skullform. Alright, so we have a rewind here. I think that's what it's called. Let's see if it's the variant with the turned back text. It's not. Oh, it's Timekeeper's Whim. Okay, maybe I'm actually thinking of a different card here where the text is back. All right, Breno in Canada, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. And with you, I've met my follower goal. Amazing. Thank you so much. That means, actually, before I continue, that I'm going to raffle away Kraken's Etherwane to everybody that is a follower. That at the point where I'm going to raffle it, it's going to happen in the next few days. Let me just figure out when I do it. And wherever in the world you are, if you win the raffle, I'll contact you and you will get that card. Absolutely amazing. Also, Breno, thanks for the game just now. It was very fun playing you. Breno sounds like a Brazilian name. Let me know if I'm wrong on this. All right, so I think this is a Ranger card. It is indeed Fatigue Shot. We then have the foil slot. This is a Ride to Tailwind. This is one of the talisman. Nobody really cares. Maybe that will change with the new heroes. And then we have a red, what's it called? T-Bone. Really good card. And another card that really is played almost in every Dash deck that I've seen. So again, I just want to say how good these cards, even in the rare slot, like they're amazing. And this set came out quite a while ago, so it's not like it's one of the most recent sets. So it is actually something that has been around for a while. Ah, Actually, I'm super happy that I've reached my 50. I love you all. Thank you for watching me. Thank you very much for following, and I'm hoping you're having a great time watching my stream. Let's stop babbling. Let's move into the next game, and we're just going to bring this up on the screen and put the name of the game, the stream. Again, I'm doing this because I want to make sure that people know this is being streamed so they don't get caught out being in a game that they don't want to be in and they don't want to be recorded. We're going to create the game, and this is game number 10 on FI. We'll see what we'll play after that. I'm open to suggestions. Just please no Kano. I have no idea how to play that, and we'll just be sitting here trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. So maybe something that I could reasonably figure out how to play. Okay, good. Teklovossen. Right, what do we want to do here? I think they're going to be blocking a lot. They're going first. I think that is a good choice for them, but it's not. I'm not sure if it's a good choice into this hero. So, do I want to play something else? Do I want to sideboard something else? No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I'm making a case for Searing Emberblade, but I think the Kodachi and then Threatening Mask will, over the long term, will give me more value than Mask of the Pouncing. So we'll see. We'll keep it where it is. Just with the sideboard that we have already, they're gonna hit pretty bad late game if we get to that. But I trust it will not happen, my friends, because I'm fine and I go fast, 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 fast. All gas, all the time. Okay, so while we wait to play, first we're going to maximize our screen and then we are going to play this.
Round one. Fight!
And they already got an Evo out turn 0. So this is good. And I hope this is not the way that this game is going to go. It's not. Shouldn't be an expectation that they're going to get out these things so fast. So let's see how we go here. We have a pretty decent hand. I'm going to start with a brand with Cinderclaw to give the Kodachi the subtype Draconic. So I can potentially play Phi for less cost. So I would say I play this into two Kodachi swings, playing with Warmongers. I have one floating, and then E-Strike for 7 with Soul to Wound into Arsenal. I think that, oh no, I'm not going to have that anymore. Silly me. So I might do 5, draw a card instead. Yes, I think that's probably the way to go, and then I can build up a 5-card hand next turn. And my power really stems from having 5 cards available to play these super strong turns where they need to block multiple times to avoid me using Mask of Momentum. And I want to draw as many cards out of their hand while also getting them to block. So that is 2 Draconic Chain Links. So if my math is right, using Phi's ability should cost me 1. My math is right. That's not always the case. I am bad of math. So this should come in for another 1. That's just another basic thing for 1. And the thing is, I probably need to block this unless I want it to hit for Mask of Momentum. And this is always a bad idea into one of the ninjas. So if you're playing against a ninja, one of the things that you need to pay attention if they play Mask of Momentum, giving Phi or Katsu or any other ninja that might be around today or in the future, giving them an extra card is really bad. It's any hero that has a card advantage over you that's bad for you. But I think it's especially bad if you're playing against these heroes who have a lot of low cost go again. This is really not something you want happening. So I'd love to push this to 7, but I think just having the 5 and being able to put an Art of War into Arsenal is really good. Art of War is probably one of the cards that enable one of the big power turns for Phi because it lets you give your cards +1. So if you want to threaten Mask and you can push a lot of your cards to the breakpoint of 4, then that is really bad for your opponent. And it also lets you discard a card, banish a card to draw 2 cards, and that means you can just go wider. So 5-card hands becomes a 6-card hand, right? So we'll see what we pull here. Okay, this is actually pretty good. I don't think I necessarily want to see an Art of War here because I have a blue already, right? So and ideally, I really want to see a lot of 0 cost go again. And this is not perfect, but a Command and Conquer is interesting. However, they're playing Warmonger's Diplomacy, which is bad because this restricts me to either playing attacks for if I choose War or only non-attack actions. So, what did they choose? They choose after me, right? So, long-winded way of saying that this actually just completely neutral to my turn. It's not completely terrible. It's not completely terrible. I can play Double Strike into Kodachi into Command and Conquer. It's actually pretty decent still. It's pretty decent. Like, it could have been a lot worse. So we're going to do Kodachi for 1, and then Kodachi for 1, and then Double Strike, and then Command and Conquer. And we'll just preserve the Art of War in Arsenal and keep that around for the next turn. While we continue leaking damage here. We still have a long way to go, and this is actually interesting because Teklovossen is quite a bit different from other heroes. Usually, as the game goes on, heroes naturally get weaker, but Teklovossen actually becomes stronger. So this is an interesting way that LSS have turned around how this works. So the aim of Teklovossen is to get these evos out, and once every evo they get out, their cards that they have get stronger, get better. Um, and if they have all 4 of them, they can play a card called Singularity. And I don't even know from the top of my head what it does. You basically turn into a killer robot that is super cool. If somebody's here that knows what it does, let me know or let chat know. But it's all I know. It's really 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 good. Okay, so we're going to go into Double Strike again. 4-2 this time because we're activating Tiger Stripe. That gets activated the second time a card with 2 or less base damage is played. So this is coming for 2 now. This is already the 4th chain link on 2 cards played. That's actually insane. It just shows you what FAB does. All right, while we wait here to see if they want to block, I'll have a sip of water. Cool, cool, cool. All right, that's good. Stay hydrated. Also an important thing to do. We have Double Strike for 2, and that has go again. They clearly had to think quite a lot if they want to do that. Now, do I have multiple Draconic Chain Links? I do not. So I cannot. I'd love to play a Phoenix Flame here, but it will cost me more than I have. So I'm just going to finish with Command and Conquer. And if there's something they really want to protect in their arsenal, then they'll give me their last 2 cards here, or at least 1 card and the block from the Evo here, which is good too. Which is good too. We'll take that. Absolutely. All right. So they are going to block 6 from hand, and that means that they are not going to do anything on their turn, which is good. Just that is really good. Good. What do we have here? So we have 1 0 cost go again. We have a Bittering Thorn, which is it's not a 0 cost. So I think we're going to play a Rising Resentment, and then as an instant speed, we're going to play Art of War. That's going to push this to 4. So if they block with 1 card to try and prevent that, we could potentially push it to 4 and let that hit, which then means they need to block at least one of the next 2 if they don't want Mask of Momentum to hit. And I think I'm going to pitch Brand with Cinderclaw. If this goes long for any reason, then I think that's a card that we would like to have late game. So I'm going to play Art of War, pitching a Brand. In FAB, you usually want to pick buff your attack action cards this turn and banish a card to draw 2. And that's good as well because I have another blue in hand and I don't want multiple blues. So I hope I'm going to draw power cards and get rid of this blue. That's ideally what I want to do. In other heroes, you might want to pick something else. So, like for example, in Levia, you might want to pick Go Again because she struggles a lot more to get Go Again. So you do banish as well to get 2 additional cards. That's just very strong and super good in any hero. But you might want to. All right, okay. So hold the line. This is really good. If I draw 2 cards, this goes up to 5 block. This is the perfect card in this situation, actually. Perfect card. All right, so let's put this under, and we'll see what we get. We get another Art of War. Okay, so this is fully blocked now, and he'll still have 3 which are going to be blocked on the next. All right, so we're going to play a Bittering Thorns, which is going to come in. Actually, yes, we're going to do that. This is going to go to 5, and then we'll play the Ancestral to draw a card, and we'll get +1. And that should chew through all of the block that they have. Okay, we're just going to wait and see what they do. Just checking all my stuff up here to see if everything is up and running. That is looking fantastic. We've got to define a new goal now. Now that we've got 50, we're going to have to set a new one. We'll do that after the chat. For now, we'll just wallow in the fact that we actually have been able to achieve that. So that's going to block for everything. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. So I'm still not going to able to hit it, but I still want to play Ancestral. El Tariel, thank you very much for being so understanding. Very kind of you. I usually try to do this as little as possible. I am of the mindset that you should try to learn from your mistakes, and if you constantly get do-overs, you're not really doing that. Okay, so we've only attacked twice this we've only attacked twice. So let's do a Kadachi. Salto Wound is really not that good in this spot, so I might just trigger Phi. It doesn't really make a big difference. No, I can. It doesn't make a big difference, I think. It's either I draw off Phi and attack with the. Because this costs. Yeah, it costs too much. Alright. Yeah. Okay, good. Not as good as I was hoping for, but we have another Art of War, so we have another big turn coming up. Again, welcome everyone to my stream. I am on a journey to qualify for Pro Tour Amsterdam. That is going to be difficult because I've never won anything except an armory. So this is going to be quite a journey to get me there, but I believe I can do it. And you're here to witness history being made. So settle in, enjoy the the gameplay. Let me know if I'm doing something stupid, and I will try to do better. So this is a pretty good, darn good hand. So let me think what I want to do. So I think I want to resenting. I love all of this. I might not even play the Art of War here because ideally I think I want to have a blue to do that. But it could be a pretty massive turn, but it already is, right? So I think we'll start with a Rising Resentment. That's a 0 cost for 3. The text here doesn't really apply because it can make the next card cost 1 less, but that's only for the amount of the cost of the card with the Draconic Chainlinks that you already have. So what this card then only does, if we play it first, it only applies to costs that already cost 0, and if cost costs 0, subtracting 1 from 0 is still 0. So it doesn't really do anything. Right, so let's play a Ravenous Rebel. That'll give us an idea as well. Maybe we should have played that first actually, because yeah, that'll give you an idea what we'll draw next. So that is not good. So I think what I'll do is I will just play out this turn with Kodachi Kodachi into double strike. Try to threaten Mask and get a little block a little more, neuter his next attack. And then with the blue that I just saw, I hope that's going to be the only blue. I can do an Art of War turn then. The thing here is he's been blocking very, very well so far. So we're actually progressing. I think it's going quite well for me so far. But let's not underestimate if they start building up their sideboard here, their equipment with evos, then this can sour quite quickly. We should actually, I think we are in that regard, we have to push the button a little bit faster here to get there. And I think they might have something they want to play here because they're really deliberating. Well, should they let this hit and then use this? I think most evos cost 4, right? So if they want to play an evo from hand, they gotta have need 2 cards to play that. Let's assume one is an evo, and then you have a blue, and then you have a red, or 2 yellows, and you need all of that to play it out. And that's what they might be thinking about. Okay, let's see if they want to chat. I think that's probably exactly what's happening here because it's probably one of the things that you really need to think about. Like you don't want to let this hit because you don't want to give me a card of Mask of Momentum, but at the same time, your win condition is to get your evos out. I think I know what they're doing, but I could be completely wrong. What do you guys think they're doing here? What do you think they're deliberating? Am I completely off here in what they're doing? Oh, singularity. All right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. So the thing is, this is not what I was expecting. So this is a legendary. It's only one card, and if that is, they can only use it once in their deck. And if this is what they wanted to do with the game plan, this hurts a lot. Okay, that was not exactly what I thought. And this is going to hit for 2. So I think that's pretty good. We leaked a good amount of damage. I think if we can continue doing this and just really put them under pressure, what they can do, what they can play, this might go our way. But again, we have to think about that this can get out of control quickly if they start building up their evos here on in their sideboard. So let's not celebrate yet. This is a good hand though. I have 3 zero costs with go again, potentially a 4 go again. I can play an Art of War. Warmonger's Diplomacy is going to be used as resource. So I'm going to Kodachi for 1, Kodachi for 1. No, Brand was in the Claw first, I think, because then I'm going to get more Draconic Chain Links, which will maybe allow me to trigger Phi. It depends. The question here is which of these cards do I want to put under to draw 2 new ones? This is actually pretty difficult. It's pretty difficult. What do you guys think? So 5, I'll just take that. No block, no block. If you can get 5 to block, you're fulfilling one of the conditions that you need to win the game. Okay, so I'm going to start with the brand. It's going to play this, hope they only block with 1 card, and then play the Art of War on top of that to push it over to get it to 4, so that I can threaten the mask, and they're going to have to block one of the next 2 attacks. Let me take off my hat here. It's a bit uncomfortable. It's a bit uncomfortable. You get to see more of my face. You're welcome. 3 block, right? That's what I was hoping. Now I hope they don't have a defense reaction. I'm going to buff and banish a card. I think the potential for more damage here is with Ravenous, although there is some variability there. So I'm going to put Ronin Renegade under. Okay, interesting. This is interesting. What do we want to do here? Probably 2 Kadachis with a Brand with Cinderclaw sprinkled in, so that we have an easier time to trigger Yeah, then we can trigger 5 for 0. Yeah, I think that's the right play to go here. Good. Okay. So 4-3. All right, that's gonna hit unless they have a defense reaction. They do not. Okay, so I'm going to play Ravenous. Do I play Ravenous? No, I'm going to Kodachi for 1 first. Let's do that first. I'm not sure if that's the right sequencing, but this is now a Draconic Chain Link. That's what we wanted. I think we might want to do this and then now play the brand to have 3 Draconic Chain Links. And then we're going to do another Kodachi. And then we're going to trigger his ability. And at that point, we've already gone significantly wide. And then we're going to come in with 2 Ravenous. And I pray that this is going to be a red that we're going to show. Because the way that this works is that it's minus X, where X is the value of the cards that you show from the top of your deck. Right, so this is going to block enough. Right, okay. So next 3 damage will be prevented. We're going to do another Kodachi. We don't have to, we could also play Phi here. But I think in this case, this is better because no, it's still going to not do anything. I think this is still going to be blocked, but it's still good because we're still coming out pretty strong at the tail end here. And this means 1 gets leaked, so I am going to threaten Mask once again this turn with hopefully 2 times 4. And that would be pretty nice because I can go 4-4. It's actually gonna, sorry, it's gonna be 5-5 because it gets +1 from Art of War. Again, that's if I get a raider from the top of the deck. And that allows me to draw a card if I get a strong finisher. So Salt the Wound, or what is the other one called? I forgot the name right now. Lava Burst. Lava Burst it is. Okay, they're going to block that because they don't want to have that trigger, which makes sense. Okay. So that still prevents 2 because it was fully blocked. Okay, so this is 3, right? So what did I show? Yeah, okay, I showed the brand within the claw. Hmm. Does it make sense to play this then, or should I arsenal it? I am going to pass here and arsenal it and reset for next turn because I'm just going to have another 3. I think I can do more this turn, so that makes more sense. And hopefully, this time I'm not going to get another blue off the top. I get a red. Perfect. That's what we want. That's exactly what we want. We want to maximize that potential damage of Ravenous. So we're going for 4. And then we'll see where we go from there. Okay, that's a full block. They can block pretty damn good, but that's to be expected. Okay, so this is staying at the top of the deck. So now they're starting to home in on getting all of these evils out. So I think we need to start thinking about how we play this. Okay, I don't think this ability is going to be relevant. So we're going to do a Kodachi. We have a nice Ancestral Empowerment, which will draw us another card. So this is going to be 5 and 4 here, plus an additional card. Going to Kodachi again. Welcome again, everyone, to the channel. I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. No matter where you are in the world, I hope everything is fine. Okay, we're going to play a Mounting Anger for 4. See what they do with this. They kind of need to block it because the Kodachi is hit. Okay, they're going to pass. Oh, actually I made a mistake. Okay, wait. No, that's fine. But I need to play the Ancestral here because it only triggers off ninja cards, and I keep forgetting that Blaze Headlong is not a ninja card. So we can still play this after their defense reaction, unless I'm completely mistaken, but I think I should get priority back. They're just waiting to see what they want to sink. The way this card works is you can pick a card from your hand and put it at the bottom of your deck. Okay, I'm still going to push that through, and that means I'm going to trigger Mask, and I am going to draw another card. Unless they have a defense reaction in hand to avoid that, which I don't hope they do. Okay. Why choose a card? Okay. Um, mm, yes, I'm going to do that. That gives it one more damage, I think. All right, good, good, good. This turned into a really good turn now. I can't play the Mounting Anger because I don't have a resource, but I can place Headlong from Banish now for 5, and then I can play another place Headlong for 4, and then I can trigger Fi's ability for 1, and then we'll put the Mounting Anger into Arsenal, and we can set up for another 5 cards turn next turn. That is actually pretty good. Very good. They're going to fully block that. Okay. Little do they know there is another Blaze Headlong. Like, Blaze Headlong is probably one of my favorite cards in all of the game. Like, I love the art on this. It looks very cool. It works really well in this deck. It's a very strong card. You usually have no issue to trigger its condition that you play the red card first, because you have so many red cards in a FAB deck that yes, there's a small chance that it will brick, but usually it doesn't. Usually it triggers, and it's just a 4 for 0 for go again, and it's amazing. 4 for 0, take that any day of the week. All right, okay. So they're going to not block here. Oh, they are going to block. Okay. And then I'm going to trigger Phi, and that I think might come in for 2. No, I think it's 1 because I didn't play anything lower. Okay, so Phoenix Flame for 1. But it's still 1 damage leaked, right? And we triggered Mask this turn, and we drew another card. So again, an insanely long chain, and doing exactly what Phi wants to do. But we are in turn 7, and they still have 20 life. So let's not get cocky here. This is still a long way to go, and we really have to make sure we bring this home. 32 cards for 33, so at least I'm not in danger of taking out anytime soon. Let's think about what we're going to do with our hand here. Not ideal, so they don't have a card in Arsenal, so I don't know if Command and Conquer is going to do a lot. I might want to play Mounting Anger with this yellow, and then into E-Strike for 7. That represents 15 damage, and I think that is pretty good. That's probably towards the top of what we can present here. We might want to just draw a card. Do a Kodachi, draw. Yeah, maybe we draw a card and put it into Arsenal, so we can again have a 5-card hand next turn instead. So let's not get too greedy this turn and try and get too much. Let's instead prepare for the next turn and make sure that's a good turn as well. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Just need to quickly do the math here, make sure I am not miscounting the amount of cards that I need to do this. So we're then going to go into... Hold on, what was it? Yeah, we're just going to... Yeah, okay, another Kodachi for 1. Okay, so the turn is significantly less dangerous, but I think it's probably better to do some chip damage and then set up a 5-card hand instead of giving them a huge opportunity here to block with a lot of cards. And we're going to draw a card. And if this hits, we draw another card, right? If this hits, we might want to snap Dragon Scalers here. Although Snatch is not a great card to do that with, because we want to maybe break it on Snatch. So I think we leave it where it is. I think we leave it where it is. We're just going to play this card. They're going to fully block, so Mask is not going to trigger. So we're going to pass. We're going to put Snatch into Arsenal. and then we're going to be able to threaten another huge turn here, but not ideal with 2 blues. Alright, so it's not terrible. We can do a brand with Cinder Claw into a Kodachi Kodachi. Alright, I think I want to start with a Bittering Thorns representing 4. Is that what I want to do here? Yeah, I'll start with this, and then I'm going to use the Soul Beat Strike to pitch for that. If this hits, the next attack gets +1, and it's any attack, it can be a weapon. So makes this card really, really good. So we're going to attack for 4. I think they definitely want to block this. Let's see if they do this. So the idea is here, I'm going to play this, then I'm going to Kodachi. No, I'm not going to Kodachi twice. I'm going to go into Brand with Cinderclaw, then Kodachi twice, and then go into Snatch. And if they don't block it, then I might break Snapdragons here. But let's see what happens the rest of the turn. So we're using Brand with Cinderclaw. It's a bit underwhelming. It's only 2, but it does give my next attack Draconic, which is really good. I don't like the fact that we have another blue here. This is really making my turn a bit awkward. I'd love to have another strong red here. And I think at this point we almost have to start thinking if we're running out of threats. So we still have a lot of double strikes. Well, I say a lot. We have 1 double strike left. All the Ravenous are gone. We have 1 more Blaze Headlong. We still have a decent amount of 0 cost 3 go again or stuff like that. So I think we still got some gas. I think we're fine so far. But it's something to keep an eye on. I think we also pitched an Art of War early in the game. So that'll also be there waiting for us if we continue playing this game out for a long, long time. Cool. All right, so this is going to hit. No, no. I clicked too fast. Click too fast, definitely here. That's always a bit of a danger when you're playing on Talishar, that you just click 1 more time than you should. Okay. So as I think the Battle Hard and Orlando is coming up soon. I think it might be this weekend. Anyone going there? Kodachi for 1. The last one hit, so they don't want to block this. What do we do here? I think this is just a really bad card at this point, but it is a Draconic Chain Link, and it should have go again because we probably paid 2 Draconic Chain Link. No, it's good because it'll go up to 2 because Tiger Stripe is being triggered. All their cards block for 2 or more, so that's not. I think this is going to be blocked, but I can trigger 5 for free now, and then I can come in with another Kodachi, and then I can play a Snatch at the end of the chain. And they might either at that point have to block with 2 cards, and they basically have no turn again, or they need to risk me extending my turn. So we'll see how it goes there. Feeling pretty good about the game so far, but again, I think we're just 1 or 2 evos away from having to worry about this. I did think we were going to do this faster, but I think I underestimated how much they can block. They've blocked a lot, and they've blocked pretty well. We are at double life than them, more than double life. But it's not a done deal. We've had control of this whole game so far. I think there wasn't more than a turn or so where they actually were able to play more than 1 card on their turn. So we're pretty well in control of this. And I hope it continues like that. It should. If we are able to maintain 5-card hands, the way we've been able to do it so far, then I think this will continue this way. Or we'll see. Right, so while we wait here, so yesterday usually is one of my days off anyway. I want to pace my streaming days. I stream 4 days a week. If you want to see me stream on another day, then please follow me. Follow um, to be notified when I go online, and I am online 4 times a week at the moment, sometimes 5, depending if I can make some additional time for it. And locally, I stream um, Tuesday and Thursday evening, and then as well I stream on Saturday and Sunday mornings, my time. You can see my stream schedule in my about on Twitch, where it should be transformed into your time zone if you wanna if you don't know what exactly that translates into for your time zone. Okay, so they're gonna let this hit. I'm going to trigger Phi here. This should be free if we are done the right math. We have done the right math, and we're going to Phoenix Flame for 1. And then we're just going, I'm guessing this is going to hit. And with this small 1-1 hits here and there with the Kodachis and the Phoenix Flames, we're just slowly getting them down. I'm one big turn away from winning this game. And the trouble here for them is, Snatch is 4, it's a break point, and if it hits, I draw 2 cards. So this is almost a no-brainer. They've got to block this. They are not going to block this. If they have a defense reaction, I'm going to feel very sad. If I break Snapdragons here, I'm not going to break Snapdragons. They must have a defense reaction, right? They have a defense reaction. Okay. Okay, right. Right decision here. Right decision. And this is actually going to be one of the first turns where I'm not going to have a 5-card hand, which feels a bit bad, but maybe we just have to take a bit of a turn off here. No, actually, it's fine. It's completely fine. So I think they're going to. I was going to say they're going to equip an Evo, but I don't think they have the resources to do that. They're going to play them into Banished, and so now they have all of the ones that they need in Banished. So they have head, chest, and arms. So basically, from this point, they only need to play them out. So they can. I don't know how the mechanics work exactly, but they can put it over on their. They can equip it. Okay, now it's becoming interesting. Now they have 2. Now their cards really start to hit because you have these cards in the deck that are like Terminator Tank here, where you can see the more evils you have equipped, the more they do. So if you have 2 or more, this costs 3 less, so it only costs 3 suddenly. 3 or more, this gets overpower, meaning you can only defend, I think, with 1 card from hand. So it's almost like dominate, but slightly different. And 4 or more, this gets +3. And if you have 1 or more, I discard a card, right? So this is actually they're going to get into a spot here where suddenly their luck can turn around. Now, to their detriment, I actually have a pretty damn good hand. Every 0 cost here, and so this is going to maybe let me put them into a spot where they might not want to block. They're going to take a quite significant amount of damage because they finally want to turn their things around. But if they do that, they're going to get in a spot where they're very low life, and I'm going to be able to do something that's called a Kodachi lock, where basically they're going to need to use a card every single time to block a Kodachi, and then have very weak hands to come back with. Now, the one thing that I need to consider here is that they have another 3 block, they have a 1 block here, they have significant amount of block in their hands, sorry, in their equipment, and they can exchange that as well. So I think let's not underestimate that. It's looking pretty good, but again, this is far from 1. So we're going to play an double strike, and that's going to come in for 2 because Tiger Stripe Shuko triggers. I wish that would push it up to 3. I'm thinking they don't block this. And then, yeah, we do 2 chip damage and we go into Blaze Headlong. And now suddenly I present 4 with a breakpoint. They're going to need to. No, yeah, they realized they accidentally passed already. And they realized that they need to block that. Again, just want to say hello, everyone. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're having a good day and you're having a good time watching the gameplay. if you have any questions or any comments, then please let me know. I'm happy to answer anything. But if you just want to sit here and lurk and watch, have this on in the background while you do something else, then that's absolutely fine. All right, so they're gonna block with one. They're gonna have to block with something else. I think they're just deciding what that else is. The reason why I'm saying that is because if this hits, Mask of Momentum triggers and I draw a card. That's not something they want. Now I'm I'm almost thinking, should I just Arsenal Snatch and wait for another 5 card turn next turn instead of playing it now and trying to force the issue. Now if they probably are going to block Snatch. They're not going to let me have that card. But if I don't do that, then there's a potential there that they're going to equip more. And then if they have 3, that makes it even worse for me. All right, so they're going to block 4. Okay. Okay, I'm going to trigger 5. This should be free. So let's delay the decision by 1 extra card and hopefully get them down to 9. Okay, so we're just waiting for this. This should come in for 1. Yes, it does. I'm expecting they're going to let this hit. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. And now what do? Do we play the 4? I think I will, because we're making little chip damage. So every turn we're doing a little damage. We're getting them down. If they want to do something on their turn, they can't block this, is my guess. That is my guess. Okay, so their ability is Carlim. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Hope you're having a great day. I see you're getting into Brute. It's good to see Brute Nation rise up. I'm worried a little bit. You're not going to be very happy about the variants that that deck introduces, but it's a lot of fun. Thank you. And I have to thank you. I'm doing this because of what you shared, the podcast that you shared to me. So a lot of credit goes to you actually. So thank you for inspiring me to do this. And I hope I can eventually get to the point where I have the same amount of followers that you do. I was flabbergasted when I see how many followers you have. Amazing, amazing. And of course, I want to also get to your level of play eventually, someday. Right, so they're blocking for 6. I think I'm quite happy with this. I'm at 33, but I think I need to be really careful here with their big cards like Terminator Tank. If they can play them out towards the end of the game and they can start taxing my hand, it's going to be problematic. And now it's actually problematic because this is a terrible hand. I have 3 blues. And 2 of the blues I can only get go again if I have a Draconic Chain Link, which I don't. I also can't get Lava Burst to trigger because I'm not going to have enough chain links. So let's hope I can sneak in some chip damage, and then I'm just going to play Warmongers. I think, yeah, this is an off turn. They do happen, and that's you have to live with the fact you're going to have turns like that, and you have to push through them. Actually, I can do. I was thinking out loud, thinking I can do 5, but it's not going to make a difference because I haven't played any Draconic Chain Links, and if I don't play any Draconic Chain Links, the Phoenix Flame only attacks for 0. So I think I actually play Warmongers here, put Lava Burst into Arsenal, and hope I draw reds. This is actually very, very bad. But this happens, and we'll get through it, and we'll still win, I believe. We've got them at 7. I'm at 33. Yeah. You would think that in a deck that runs so low amounts of blues that you wouldn't run into these hands, but it happens. So I played Armory yesterday, and I had similarly bad hands. So the first turn I draw my hand, and I had three ancestral empowerments in my hand. I was like, how does that even happen? Like, I don't know. And I actually value ancestral empowerment quite a lot. So seeing all of them in turn one in my hand, and potentially a turn where I need to block a lot is really not where I want to be. And again, this is not a great hand. The problem with this hand is I've got three finishers now. So three cards that I want to play at the end of my chain, and nothing really to set this up. So I can play. I'm assuming I'm going to be able to retain my whole hand. So Bittering Thorns into Kodachi Kodachi, and it's decent. I'm not going to be able to trigger his ability, but am going to be able to play a Lava Burst, but it's not going to get the +1 from Tiger Stripe, so that's going to be 5. So it's going to be coming for 4, 5, 6, 6, 11. Really not where I want to be. But Warmongers is good. That restricts them quite a bit in what they can do as well. So I think we're decently okay here. And we'll just have to see what we construct with this hand. If they let, I mean, what I could do, actually what I can do, and might be the right move, is to crack Snapdragon. This might be the turn for Snapdragons, so I can play 2 Lava Bursts. Yeah, actually that's pretty good. Or if they let a lot hit, we can go into Salt the Wound as well. But I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to block somewhere. They're going to try to avoid Mask from hitting. So I expect that 2 Lava Bursts is probably the play at the end of the game here. Right, right, right. So what did they do? They put some Evos into their banished zone, and they're just they can't do that. Trying to do something that they can't do because of Warmongers. El Tariel, read the card. Although uh, I'm not always 100% sure myself what exactly Warmongers restricts. It's always a learning experience, and I think that's one of the great things about this game. You continue to learn more and more, and you never stop learning. You never stop getting better. If you really want to excel at this game, it's almost infinitive. You can always do something else to learn. You can always do something to skill up. And I think it's also one of the things that actually makes it pretty difficult for new players to get in. It is pretty skill intensive, and the people that play this, they've played it for a bit of time, and experience matters for a lot. So you have to be okay with the fact that you're coming into this game that you're going to lose a lot of games to start. I think it was a good month and a half before I won any games at an armory level. At least that's how I remember it. And you have to be okay with that, right? You have to be okay that you're going to lose game after game after game. And you have to be okay with just sitting down and say, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What can I take away from it? And what can I learn from it? And what I would say to this is um, don't be afraid to ask your opponent, right? Most people are very friendly. I've never encountered somebody in the FAB community that wasn't very friendly. So talk to them and ask them. And actually, some of the things I learned are because I asked my opponent, where do you think I went wrong in this game? What would you have done differently? And what kind of tips you could give me? So as I was saying, I played an army yesterday. I played against Alex Chitu in my second game, who's the current UK Nationals champion. We had a 5 mirror. I lost that game. I don't think that was very surprising. He actually dominated me. And after the game, I said, Alex, what can you tell me? What can I do better? And he gave me a few tips that I'm actually implementing today. And I think if I wouldn't have played him yesterday, I would be a worse player today. So if you take something away from my stream today, then let it be that never stop learning, never stop trying to identify where you went wrong, what you could have done different, and never be afraid to ask people what you did wrong and what you can do better. Right, so they finally got their third Evo out. Although when it's broken, does that count as still having that Evo? Or does that bring you down to two Evos again? I don't know. Logically, this I think it's he only has two Evos equipped now. All right, so that's blocked. So we're going to go into our Kodachi pattern, which is going to play a Kodachi. Always need to check and double check, make sure there's a zero cost pitched. You don't want to make a mistake that you have a one cost and then you realize, oh, you're going to do Kodachi for one and your chain ends. So we're going to just, yeah, let that hit. Let it hit, my friend. Let it hit. Just working on that chip damage. That's all we want. All right, so that means Lava Burst is going to trigger, and we're going to play Lava Burst from Arsenal. And I think I'm going to break Snapdragons here. I think I'm going to break Snapdragons. They're going to fully block this out with two cards, bringing them to a card in Arsenal and one in hand. Because they need to, because if they let this hit, I'm going to draw a Mask of Momentum, and they know I have Snapdragon skills. I think this player, I might be wrong, but I think this player is pretty experienced with Flesh and Blood, but they might be new to the hero Teklovossen itself. That's how I would judge my opponent here. Drink some water, stay hydrated. All right, so fully block. Do I reconsider here? So let me just check. The first card was not, so they're blocking a lot. Do I think I'll do, yeah, I'll break Snapdragons. Okay, this might be a mistake, guys. I'm not sure if this is the right play here. But I think I want to continue pressuring them. They need two cards if they want to block this out. They might actually, they have to block because this is lethal. Very few people on Teklovossen. Yeah, that's true. And Howling Minds, that's a name I recognize. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great day. I've seen quite a bit of your stuff as well. Um, true. Teklovossen is still pretty unexplored, and I think one of the reasons for that is that at least the general consensus at the moment is that Teklovossen is not very good. Yeah, I'm having a great day. I mean, I'm playing Fresh and Blood. I'm practicing and getting better, and I have people here enjoying the game with me. So, I mean, I have no complaints. Right. Okay, so they're gonna let three hit unless they have a defense reaction, which probably is a good chance they have one. They might have a pretty strong card here. They might want to play to tax my hand. All right. Okay. Full block. But they're gonna be down to one card. Yes, it's why I'm doing this. In case you've never been here before, what I'm doing is I'm playing a challenge of playing every single hero that is going to be legal at the point the next ProQuest season rolls around to try and qualify for Pro Tour Amsterdam, which I've never done. It's going to be pretty difficult for me because I've only ever won armories. So qualifying for a Pro Tour would be amazing for me. But I've been very single-minded in the heroes that I've played, and I think if I play different heroes, I'm going to better understand what they do and when they do it, and when I need to block and when I shouldn't block. And that's going to help me my decision-making process. Which hero have I enjoyed the most? That's a pretty simple answer, honestly. It's Azalea. Hey, my name's James. Welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here. Great to have you back. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, Azalea I enjoyed the most. And this is actually game 11. So I'm not counting the Kano game because I feel like Kano games don't really... Oh, why were 4 just deleted there? What happened? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I... Oh no, I'm sorry. The ultra moderator is too... Oh God, let me see if I can correct this right away, actually. This already happened to my name's James the last time. I need to take this setting away while we are trying to play a game here as well. Let's play this next 3 cost 0 and bring this up and adjust the auto moderator here. No, I do not want this. Go away, add. All right, so the symbol protection, fine. Paragraph protection off. All right, sorry guys. That should now be corrected and you can send longer messages. Cool. Doing last minute prep before the battle hardened. Yeah. So what are you going to end up on? Do you know? So 3-3. Cool. I'm going to play Ancestral Empowerment here, of course. Thank you very much for following Howling Minds. Really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. I have to say, I reached a milestone today. I got my first 50 followers, and I did say earlier on that I'm going to raffle away a card. I drew. Wait, let me start talking for a minute here and make sure I can get through this turn. Okay, so I need to get to Lava Burst. I think I want to do a Kodachi here. I'm going to send Snatch to the bottom because I have 3 cards in my hand that I can't get Go Again with. So I'm just going to use one of these to Kodachi. Just, one more damage. They're down to 2, so they need to block this. So I will, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much. Um, Yeah, I'm going to raffle away a card between everybody that is going to be following me by the time I do the raffle, which is going to be probably on Saturday, the next time I stream. I need to figure out how to raffle something, but I'm sure it's not too complicated, and it's actually a cold foil Kraken's Aetherwane that I opened up in Everfest. That I'm opening up a pack every time I win a game on stream. I want to eventually let everyone in stream choose what pack I'm going to open, but at the moment I only have Everfest. But I think Everfest is really good. Hey, good luck gaming. Thank you so much for being here, and I'm doing my best, trying to get better every single day. So I think they really need to think long and hard about this because I am probably going to be threatening lethal multiple times every single turn now. That's not good. 30 through to 2. I think this is looking pretty good for us. Um, just going back in my messages here. Yeah, I mean, Howling Minds, if we meet up in a ProQuest, I'm just gonna have to be better than you. And I hope that you qualify nonetheless, that you qualify through another event. But funny story. On my journey back from Worlds, I was getting on a play with a couple of friends, and James White got on the same play. He said to me, or rather, the friend that was walking in front of me. Let's not pretend like it was me. He said, "See you guys in Amsterdam," and I accepted that as a challenge. So, all right, I have to get there now. And also, I really enjoyed playing side events in Barcelona at Worlds. I had a great time. It was good experiencing the event without the pressure of actually trying hard and just meeting people and having fun. I think it's really good to do that sometimes. But at the same time, it really gave me FOMO, and I wanted to play those big events, and I wanted to be qualified for something like that, and that really gave me the push to do this. All right, good. So we've got them down to 1, and I think this is well in my this is my game to lose. Let's put it like that. And I think I'm going to do Ronin Renegade Kodachi. Let's start with the Kodachi. Then we do another Kodachi for 1. They gotta block this. They gotta block the next one. They gotta block everything that I present. I might do 5 Go Again on E-Strike, although they're probably going to block everything because they have to, so Salt the Wound is not going to do all that much. So instead I'm going to perhaps just do E-Strike for 7 and present as much damage as possible. We'll see, we'll see. Very nice. Again, welcome everyone to the to the channel. I hope you are having an awesome day. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you've had some good Flesh and Blood games yourself. What kind of games do you have coming up? We know my name's James. Name is James is playing a Battle Hardened. I think there is a Super Armory that they're playing on Friday. So they're practicing for that. I hope to have a skirmish on Saturday. At the moment, sadly, we do not have enough player to fire. We need to have 2 or 3 more to buy tickets. It's actually surprising that we don't have enough players. So if anybody from London is here, you guys know which skirmish is coming up on Friday. Please sign up for it because I'm very interested in making sure that that armory continues surviving where it is. So please help me with that. Sign up for the event. Um, and make sure that we continue getting event at that location. Right, so I think I'm going to, should I? No, I don't think I want to do that. I'm just going to do E-Strike for 7. Yeah, buff power. Because nothing hit this chain, so if I get go again, Salted Wood doesn't really do anything. Although it could have been lethal, right? Because if we think we go for 5, they need to block with 2 cards. It might be lethal anyway. No, they have a defense reaction. Okay, yeah. Going wider probably would have been the right decision here, reflecting. Because it's they're more difficult for them to defend wide. Yeah, they might have had to overblock here, and then I can attack one more time and I win the game. So a little mistake here. Yeah, working on stuff for content until New Year, just getting ready for the new season. Excited for heavy hitters, I hope. All right, cool. So what do we do here? I think we start with the brands, so we can give Kodachi Draconic, and I want to go into getting this as wide as possible because they're going to need to block everything. Art of War is pretty timely, and we're going to play that with Soul Beat, buff, and then banish a card. I hope I'm doing this right. And we're going to banish this card. Oof, all right. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. I think it's decent. We're going to be able to go pretty wide with getting a free Phoenix Flame. Out muscle tech. Out muscle. What kind of hero is that? Um, out muscle. Doesn't ring any bells right now. Oh, that's bad. I should probably know that. Okay, we're gonna play a brand follow up here. This should be coming in for 4, of course. Shukos and Art of War triggering both at the same time. I'm guessing here comes a defense reaction. Yes. Okay. So they survive a little longer. Oh, Icelander. All right, nice. Can't play that no more, sadly. She's gone. She's not available anymore. Read out Muscles in Iceland for Droma and Demire. Secret Sauce starting 4-0. Awesome. That's really nice. That's really nice. It's always nice to see the UK community doing well at these events. So was Icelander like your main? Maybe there's something something coming along in heavy hitters that whets your appetite. I think we should have some spoilers coming up this weekend, right? That should be something tomorrow, if I remember correctly. Okay, so unless they have a defense reaction in Arsenal, which I hope they don't, we might have them here. Finally. But they might have a defense reaction. Look at how much they blocked. It's actually pretty incredible stuff. Like, Fi going 6 cards wide and they can block everything, that's pretty good. Well played. Round of applause for our opponent. Well played, well played. I think this is probably, let's have a look, but I think This is probably the longest game we had on Fi. Just sending him off in a friendly way. Cool, good. All right, let's close this window and let's go over here. I am, of course, playing the World Championship list that Alex Chitu helped me a little bit with yesterday. Some of you might recognize that name. He turned up at our local army yesterday, and I was able to benefit quite a bit from playing into him. Okay, so results. So yeah, we're 11 games. If we say that we're ignoring the game against Kano because there's nothing really to learn there, then it's time for a new hero. Also, this is the second hero out of my challenge where we've had more wins than losses. So we've had that with Azalea and now with Fi. So let's see how long this game went. The game went 15 turns. I can't see how long. I should have seen earlier. Can we see here? 26 minutes. Guys, a 26-minute Fi game. Okay, blocks incredibly well. Keep pressure up and do chip damage. Watch out for Evo. Could be a problem on hand attacks if 3 or more online. Cool, awesome. So that concludes the Phi part of the challenge. So we've now completed Hero 6. You can see the challenge over here. I've created this beautiful overlay here with all the heroes. Um, Fantastic, I know. And you can see Phi right there in the middle. I'm going to put a red check mark against Phi for the next game. Um, so while we think about what we want to play next, and please, if you want to tell me what, please don't be giving me something that's really difficult. And also, yeah, Howling Minds. Alex is really a nice guy. As I said, with every game that I win, I'm opening a pack. Everfest. Oh, because I have Everfest right now, I've got some more boxes on the way, so there will be some choice in the next couple of weeks. And I'm trying to do this in the camera here as well as possible. My camera setup is still pretty rudimentary, and perhaps we're going to improve this at some point in the future. So we have a blue rides the tailwind. Yes, not very interesting so far. That I think is a Rune Blade card, Phantasmal Haze. Then we have a yellow Wild Rides. Love the yellow reds. That finds a lot of play. Again, I can't get over how many cards in this set are playables at the moment. Wax off, wax on, blue, I believe. Yes, wax on. No idea. Purple, I'm guessing Runeblade. Reek of Corruption, that is Runeblade indeed. A lot of reds. I think that is a Kano card, or at least a wizard indeed. Pyroglyphic Protection. This is a pretty good card that I think at least in red finds play in Azalea at the moment. Right, read the glide path. Ooh, we have a foil red Life of the Party, is that it? No, Smashing Good Time. Smashing Good Time foil. We'll take it. Okay, I think this is a Majestic, but not one of the playable Majestics, I'm afraid. Oh no, sir. Oh, here we have a 100 Wins. Also a good card. Right, so the last few packs have slowed down a little bit. We've opened a Winds of Eternity foil, a Shimmers of Silver, a Runic Reclamation, and a Knick-Knack Bric-a-Brac. Maybe somebody wants that Knick-Knack Bric-a-Brac. Of course, Carlim, I'm hoping I'm going to open up a Swing Big for you, if you still need that. If I open it up, it's yours, mate. Right. Yeah, Shimmers is nice. There's so many good cards in this set. It's quite unbelievable. Right. So, and it's not even the just the Majestics, right? It's also other heroes, other card rarities, like some commons and rares are finding play in different decks. My name's James. I don't know what's next. I have to see because I haven't thought about that yet. So let's bring this back on screen. So, oh, actually, let's change back. So, what do we have? Boltyn. We could do Boltyn. So we have Arachne, we have Boltyn, Dash, both versions. We have Katsu, Kano, Levia, Riptide. I actually got a interesting Riptide list. Reinar, Vincent, Teklo, and Viserai. Viserai and Kano I'm expecting are probably the most difficult for me to play. I have no idea how to play those. Reinar is my main, so I'm probably going to do that last. Levia, I have a bit of experience. I played 1 or 2 games on Riptide. Boltyn, you want guys want to see Boltyn? I'm happy to play Boltyn. Let's see if I have a decent deck list here. All right, so let's go to my decks. I have a Boltyn. So I think this is actually the list that I forget the name. I forget the name. She's really good. She's from Canada, and she did really well with Boltyn at the Realm Rumble. This is yes, Yuki's. Yes, this is Yuki's. Thank you very much for helping with that, Carlim. Exactly, this is Yuki's list. Cool, good. Right, so there's no sideboard here. I have no idea how to play him. So let's see if I can figure out what should be sideboarded. I think Lumina, that stays here. I think most of the yellows stay in. So she has both Sinks and Fates in here. So I would guess that the Fates are sideboard. I'm thinking maybe even the Sinks are sideboard. Contraband could sideboard as well. So what does she usually run? I would say Raidens and Sabers are sideboard. I have no idea. Um, I think Iron Song is in the main deck. I think Courage is in the main deck. Boots, we're definitely not playing Null Rune in the main deck. For a headpiece, is it Warband or is it Crown? I think it's probably Warband. Chest, it could actually. All right, so this goes sideboard as well, I think. We're gonna play Courage. Yeah, definitely send it my way. I'd love that, but I'm not sure I want to. I might watch that offline, depending. Oh yeah, she made a video, right? I should have watched that. Um, what I often do is when I get into a new hero for the first time, especially a hero that I've never really played, I often just take like all the cards and just play and try and get a feel for the hero. Like I'm not trying to win my first game. I'm just trying to identify some key play patterns and some key sequencing. And I think for that, it's not necessarily important that I have all the strong and sticky cards in my deck because I don't really have a game plan yet. I'm just trying to see what kind of hands could I get, what kind of variations do I get of these hands, what's important to have. And usually I get the first impressions of what's important. So usually I say, okay, I want to have 2 yellows per hand, or I want to have a yellow and a go again in my hand, or I want to have a buff and an attack, right? And I think the play pattern here is I want to have a card that I can somehow buff so that I can give it go again by banishing a card from my soul. I need to get cards in my soul, and I want to then banish a card from my soul to get go again to then attack with Raiden. I think that's what I want to do. So buff a card, give it something more, put a card in soul, banish that card, attack with Duskblade, with Raiden Duskbane, something like that. I think that's roughly what we do here. Well, we'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll just play a game and see where it goes. Honestly, actually, you can see that this is actually one of the cheaper decks I think that I've played so far. Cool. All right, let's queue up. I mean, how bad can it get, really, right? How bad can it get? All right, we'll put again the stream here, just so people don't get themselves into a game that they don't want to be in. We're going to create the game. We're going to see who we match into. We still have all possibilities for sideboarding. and depending who we get, what we get, we might change that. So Spring Tunic usually you do if you were worried about getting enough resources. Um, I'm not sure. Well, Null Rune makes sense, but I'm not sure why you would run AB1. I think it's only AB1, right? Yeah, it's only AB1. It's like at that point, is this just Vincent and Viserai deck tech? Because if you run into Kano, one AB is not going to make a difference. It's like, what's the point of that? Hey, Eltriel, very nice game there. Thank you very much for the game. It was a lot of fun. I hope you had a good time as well. It was actually it went a lot longer than I thought it was going to go, and you blocked really really well there. You blocked so many of my turns, either making sure I don't have that draw, or also just blocking the whole turn where Salt the Wood just didn't do anything. It was actually really good, really really good. Oh, Soulbound Resolve also prevents. Okay. Oh yeah, because it prevent one damage. Yeah, okay, but my point stands. Like honestly, does AB2 do something against Kano? Like I think you want to bring AB3 into Kano. Otherwise, why would you even try? I think at this point, you why even sideboards for that eventuality? Maybe that's just me, right? Yeah, AB2 plus Halo is pretty good. Okay, all right. I trust your judgment because I know that you're pretty good, pretty damn good player. You think there's a 0% chance in winning into Phi? Yeah, I think Teklovossen is really, really cool. You're more than okay, mate. You're more than okay. Um, Tin Man. Hi, Tin Man. Welcome to the game. Hello. Good luck. Have fun. Right. So Azalea. Right. So I think we need to sideboard this a bit more defensively. I think that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this cadavers out. They block only for 2. Plus, I think they use them more. Maybe this is like I'm thinking this is Dromai. This is Dromai because it lets you fetch a card. Um, Command and Conquer is really good into Azalea because if you can threaten her arsenal, that's something that she needs to take care of. I think I want to keep Soul Shield as well because that helps with the big ouchies. Snatch. I think we're going to take Snatch out. That's also 2 block. And yeah, I think that's my reasoning here. So I think Eltrail. Um, Teklo is really hard into a lot of decks. I think he needs a bit more support. Maybe there's something in the expansion slots in heavy hitters. He's really cool. I really like him, but he has a tough matchup into a lot of heroes right now. It's just really rough. All right, so good. No idea what we do here. As an additional cost, you may charge. All right, so let's start charging here. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, Altriel. I hope we play again at some point in the future. Take flight. I think I want to do take flight. Yeah, I'm thinking out loud here. Just charge and put soul shield. Or do I want to preserve this for a next turn? So Soul Flare, when this is charged to your hero soul, create a courage. Yeah, all right. So yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna do this. We are going to pitch, and then we are going to choose this card, and that's fine. That's gonna be full block. I am a bit worried that you might go immediately very high. So instead of triggering the ability here, which she's probably going to block out anyway, I'm just going to put Soul Shield in Arsenal. All right, cool. We're going to pass. I think this is a pretty decent turn 0. Obviously, you want to try and do some chip damage, but it was not to be. All right, Don't forget to make the screen full, and then let's go for it.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay, that's 4. No on hits, no nothing. So I think if we want to block something, this is not it. My question is, do we play this hero quite tanky, or do we not? Do we not? So I'll just take the 4. If you want to decide where to block, especially into Azalea, I think you want to let the attacks hit that just do raw damage. That's what you want to let hit. Okay, so go again, and I think reload if it hits. 7 is quite a lot of damage. Um, this is temper, this is temper, this is temper. I don't really want to use an equipment this early, but I might have to. I might just play a 3 attack on my turn and charge. Block all 7. Hmm. Not sure, but I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And then it's just gonna go into Arsenal, right? Yeah. All right. And everything we do here is just gonna play a 3 and charge again. Sorry. Yep. Charge, right? Yeah, charge. And have 2 cards in soul now. So that's for 4 now because of the courage token. And they're just going to take this. Okay. I'm not very good at knowing how Lumina works. I'm always struggling to understand. Aracanus, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm forgetting words, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it. This is a big ouchie. Um, oof, this is a big ouchie. 14 dominate. I mean, there's no way I can. There's no way I can cover this up. I think I just want to block as much as possible from this. So there's no tax on my hand, so that I don't need to discard my hand. There's no right in the ledger that only gives me 1 action point. So I'm just going to block. What do I want to block with? I think I want to end this turn with Lumina in Arsenal. I think that's the end play for me here. Oh, I can't play defense reactions. Why not? What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, remorseless. Okay, fine. Yeah, yeah, remorseless, of course. Whoops. Okay. I guess the hit is a bit worse than I anticipated. All right, but it is what it is. Okay, so if you've charged this turn, Bolt of Courage against if this hits, draw a card. And this is just 3. I don't think there is any way for me to go again here, but I can charge again, right? Oh, wait, hold on. I need to do it first, right? So, yes, charge. Okay, that's for 3. At least I charged. And I might want to try... Oh, they're blocking for... Why they... That must be a terrible hand. Why are they blocking? Okay, so this is... I can give it go again and then come with Raiden, right? Do I play Lumina here? I don't know. Actually, I have no idea. Okay, just gonna take this for now. No, I think this was pretty bad. Pretty bad. I don't know what I did wrong, but it feels pretty bad. Whatever I'm doing here does not feel like I'm playing well. Okay, so I can play Celestial Cataclysm on my turn. I definitely don't want this to hit. If it hits, there could be a rain razors here. There could be a rain razors, but we'll actually wait. Sorry, sorry again. So we're going to block for 3 and then play the Soul Shield from Arsenal, pitching a Beacon of Victory. And then we're going to play out the Celestial Cataclysm on our turn, and we're going to Arsenal Lumina. And then on the next turn, we're going to hopefully have a big Lumina turn. Okay, so we're just going to play this, and they're going to take it. I'm going to pass and put Lumina into ours. Do I want 2 cards in Soul for to play Lumina? What is this? 2 Soul Shields? That's not what I want. Oh, good lord. So that's 8. And what are the on hits? I don't think it matters that much because we're not going to be able to do that much our turn anyway. So we might want to block with a Soul Shield, pitching a Soul Shield. Yeah, right. Okay, so let's try and do that and take 2. Oh, oh, there's a reaction there. Rain Razors? No? Okay. All right, what else? Maybe I should have held off with playing that Soul Shield now that I know that they're going to play another card. That was fast. Hamstring, okay. So if hamstring hot hits, the first attack during the next turn costs an additional. All right. I think we just block this. We just block this. All right. Again, thank you everyone for being here and watching me play FAB badly. I hope you're all having a great day, and I hope you're having a laugh, or you're, tearing your hair out, getting gray hair. I'm playing Boltyn for, I think this is the very first time. I think I might have played them in draft once or so, but otherwise I've never played Boltyn before. I'm playing Boltyn because I have a challenge of playing every single hero 10 times at an attempt at getting better at the game. I'm doing that because I want to improve to the point where I can qualify for the Pro Tour in Amsterdam, just because I decided I want to do that. And so far, I've been very focused on a few select heroes. And I think one of my main issues is that I need to work on is that I need to learn more about different heroes and what their good turns look like so I can make better decisions when I play against them. So this is Boltyn Shop for 6. There's no, well, there is an on hit, right? So, hmm. All right, oh, this is only for 5. I don't want to let this hit. Hmm. I have a feeling this might not be a win. Yeah, that's the thing. And I've noticed this as well, right? Every time I take notes here, every time I lose, I'm much more able to take more notes. Okay, I don't want to block with this Lumina, and I also don't want to lose this Lumina. So I say we do this. So I think the way you play a Lumina turn is you do Courage of Blade Hold to make sure that the attacks cost 0. Then you want to play something first so you can charge, so rating gets +3. Um, I think you want Iron Song in the mix there as well, so I think you almost need like a completely full hand to be able to play anything. So if I attack with Raiden now, that doesn't really do anything, so I just have to pass. No need to Courage with Raiden, cost 0 already. All right, all right, all right, all right. I got it. Okay. So playing Courage might have been wrong then. So I wanted to play something else. So Courage would be a Saber tech card in that case. All right. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of stuff happening on their side of the board, and that's 15 dominate. Okay. All right. I mean, that feels good. That feels pretty good. Mm, 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 mm. And we're gonna have inertia. That means we're gonna inertia is pretty bad. Yeah. I think I'm getting well smashed in the face right here. Well smashed, well smashed. Also, just something I wanted to say as well. The UK community is organizing a small online tournament on the 17th of December. If you're part of the UK community and you haven't heard anything about that yet, you visit the UK Discord. There's a channel dedicated to it. I've asked the organizer if I'm allowed to stream that, and they said yes. So what I might do is just this, just stream and just cover up stuff here, or I don't know if that is going to work. Maybe I can just put like a delay of 90 seconds so they can't know what I'm doing. I have to think about that yet if it's going to work or not. Um, awesome. Maybe I'll play there. If I can't stream it for whatever reason, if I can't find a good way of doing that, then instead I might just record it and then upload it to YouTube with my commentary afterwards. I might just I'm sorry, I'm talking here instead of doing something. I might just record it with talking over it and then upload it to YouTube afterwards. And by the way, if you again if you enjoy what I'm doing here, I do have a YouTube channel as well where I'm uploading all my videos. And in the future, I want to edit that stuff a little bit as well. At the moment, I don't particularly have a lot of time, but I might go back and cut out the bad stuff. Talking of bad stuff, it's just going from worse to worse here, isn't it? Just getting worse and worse. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to write this game off, honestly. All right, so yeah. Actually, wait, let me. Yeah, I think I'm talking a bit too much here. I'm focusing too little on the game. I, I'm just thinking like I could leave a card in my hand to attack back, but I'd rather have a sink below in Arsenal against Azalea. But even so, I mean, they're 27 life, I'm at 8. And I'm not sure there's a lot that I can take away from this game yet. I'm not really seeing the patterns. On the other hand, Azalea is kind of a hero that doesn't give you a lot of room to play. She's when she gets going and when she gets to play like this, it's pretty oppressing, and you just end up with hands in situations where you can't do much. There's so many on hits that you want to prevent, or the dominates that just mess with your hands. That I think this is not necessarily just playing bad, although it definitely is that as well. Let's not kid ourselves. It's also because of the way that Azalea plays. And I would say because Boltyn needs an extra card to charge, so all those on hit effects and all those effects where you basically get taxed with your hand, I would guess that Azalea is also favored into this matchup. Let me know if I'm wrong on that, but I think I would say she's favored. Okay, good. So we got that blocked. We're not dead yet, and another CNC, and I can't block with that. I don't really want to take any damage. Ah, that feels so bad. I don't know where this leads, but it doesn't feel like it's going to lead to a good place for us. Let's see if we can recover somehow. I just need a turn to come back. Am I going to get a turn to come back? I don't know, but we'll try. We'll give it our best. We'll give it our best. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, the 17th should be good. There should be more news coming out about that. I don't know if somebody's going to cast it. We'll see, but I really look forward to it. Also, Howling, are you going to the Calling Liverpool? You got to say yes, right? Okay, so this is good for them, bad for me. They're going to get a power card. I'm guessing they're getting a red in the ledger. That's usually what you do. Oof, 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 oof. All right, 7. So let's see if we can keep a Command and Conquer around. This might be a way for us back into the game. So this is on the top. Do we want... Yeah, let's keep it on top. Be there. Oh yeah, casting would be cool. Both would be cool. What would you personally prefer? Would you prefer to cast or would you prefer to play? Hmm. All right. I mean, it's 5 damage. No, no, let's no, that feels bad. I think we just take it and we present something back that they have to deal with. I mean, one dominated arrow after this, and we're probably oh well. All right, we're down to 1. But I think if you're 3 or 1 against Azalea, it doesn't really make a difference. You're doing both? Ah, okay, okay. Maybe you'll find a way to do both. Like maybe there's like a super armory on Friday that you can play and then cast the calling itself. Yeah, so if they can opt top of their deck, get something good in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. All right. So we do have a little room to breathe here, though. So we're gonna block 3 and then 8. That is 11 if my math is right. If they have a razor, right? They have a razor. Razor? Is that yeah? No, no, no. That's a pass. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Look forward to meeting you as well. I've already got my hotel room booked. I very much look forward to going. Oh crap. So, no. So the problem here is the problem is I can't play my hand, right? So I was hoping, oh, I can play this card and I can push it with this and we have a way in. But this is a 1 cost, so I I can't do that. Okay, so this makes no difference. So what are we going to play? It also doesn't make any difference. Makes no difference. They're pretty equal here. I think if the game continues to go long, I want to have a take flight in my deck, but it's very, very unlikely that that is going to happen. So we leak 1 damage. We've got them to 20. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. 5. How much? How much is it? How much is it? Oh, this is dominate round, right? Ah, GG. GG. Good game. Good game. Right, that was rough. I think my one of my initial learnings here is, without looking at sideboarding, is oh, first of all, a round of applause for opponent, of course. They played that really well, so round of applause to them. So courage with sabers and not with Raiden. Aren't are sabers banned now? What else? Azalea part because Boltyn needs the extra card to charge. The tax she puts on the hand is hard to deal with. Sabers only gone in Blitz. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's good. That's good. So adult Kasai can still use them then. Although they were mysteriously removed from the site, I believe. They were listed there on LSS site and then they were removed. Do we take away anything else here? Um, I think that's it for now. All right. Okay. I mean, that's 1 loss. First game into Boltyn. I'm not feeling the hero yet, but I think we need to give it a bit more time than just one game. I think this could still very well turn around. So, without further ado, let's stop talking and we're just going to load right into the next game and see if we can get a better result. I do believe. I also think it's very interesting what they're doing with the new sets, the celebrational. My understanding is that the heavy hitters, the most cards are not going to get spoiled. They're only going to get spoiled in the celebrational during that event. So people who attend, who draft, who play that event are actually going to be the first people who are going to see the cards. And there's, as I understand it, then the calling in New Zealand is going to be 1 week later, and there's a chance that some of the cards will not even be known then when people might potentially go into a sealed portion of that calling. So I don't even know, is the calling there sealed? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so some will be known, some will be unknown. That will certainly be very interesting too. I'm actually not sure how I feel about that going into events, not knowing what's going to happen. Phi. Phi. Okay. That doesn't feel like a particularly good matchup either. So I'm going to use Resolve here. I'm going to keep Saber. Sorry, Raiden. Or do I want to use Saber? No, let's keep it with Raiden. Um, Warband. Draw a card, go again. That feels pretty good, but I need the resources for it. So I think this probably works better with Spring Tunic. So let me use the crown instead to try and fix a hand. Let's try a little something else. I think the sideboard. I'm not sure these soul shields are going to do a lot, so I'm going to take them out. I'm going to keep some defense reactions. I'm going to take the cadaverous contraband out as well. Yeah, let's submit that. Yeah, I'll take Snatch out as well. Oh, can't. All right, we'll leave it in. Okay, let's see how this goes. I expect again, I expect this is a pretty good matchup for Fi. Right, the good thing is we have a Snatch at the start, so we might be able to play out our full hand and still get a card at the end of the turn. Okay, so I may. Sorry, I'm just going to have to invite him to chat and say I'm sorry. I'm going to take a while because I'm new to the hero. All right, let's do this.
Round one. Fight!
Thank you, thank you. So, all right, what is the best way to start this? All right, let's start a lighter way, and we're going to charge. Yeah, okay. I don't think it's as good as I thought it was going to be. It's an okay. I think they're just going to block a lot here, and it's not going to go anywhere. So we could give it go again. Give it go again. I mean, let's play it out. Even if I don't end up with the cards, let's see how this actually works, right? So we have go again now. If you charge this turn, it gets +3, so it's does. So this is now 3. I think though I want to play Snatch. Do I want to play Snatch? Or I can charge. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Let's play Snatch. And then I get to choose what I put in my. Oh, there. Okay. They. Okay. All right. I guess I get chip damage. Okay. Okay, so this when this happens when it gets charged to my soul, so I don't want to put this in Arsenal. I want to put the other card in Arsenal. We keep this in our hand. I hope that helps. And again, just want to say thank you all very much for being here. I hope you're having an awesome day. I hope you're enjoying seeing what I'm doing here, and if you have any input on what I can do better, then please let me know. Also, if you enjoy the gameplay, if you enjoyed that what I hope to be entertainment, then please follow me to know when I go online. And this is a double Art of War turn with a brand within the Clover 5. Okay, so right, we'll let this go for now. What could they potentially do? So they could come in with something for 6, and then we probably wanted to use 2 cards which block 6. Because 4 is like the standard what they can do. Um, yeah, I was thinking double Art of War is not really, it's not that great. Okay, I think I need to remind myself to have some water. And a reminder again, Saturday, because I reached 50 followers, Saturday, I'm going to raffle away a cold foil Kraken's Aetherwane. I know this is not the most exciting card in the world, but somebody's going to get this for free. And who doesn't like something free? And I'm going to think about as well what kind of other incentives can I put for further games in the future, for further milestones, is what I wanted to say. So, when I reach maybe 100 followers, etc., I'm going to do exciting things. I have a lot of idea what I want to do with the channel. So stick around, see what I'll do, and you'll be the first to know. All right, so I think I'm gonna let it hit from here on out. I might not ever get a good situation like this again because this has to. I was gonna say it has to go into Arsenal. It doesn't. Oh, all right. We're gonna take this 5. Oh, didn't realize they had that left. Where's this coming from? Oh God. Oh, because they tutored with Mask of the Pouncing Lynx. Okay, I get it. Hmm. Right. So courage, charge. Yeah, this is pretty good. Um. All right. I'm gonna go to 20, I guess. 20 damage, turn 1. He said it's not good. It is pretty good. Pretty good. But I guess he did have to break Mask. But I mean, you're not gonna cry over that because it is basically, yeah, it is what you want to do. All right. So we're going to pitch a snatch, and we're going to put this in soul. I hope it's helpful. I hope it's helpful, James. Do you think you'll face someone the battle hardened? There might be a chance, right? Okay, so then we play courage. I have charged this turn, so this should have go. It doesn't. If you've charged this turn, Bolt of Courage gains if this hits. Did I not charge? I thought I charged. I'm confused. Hmm. Yeah. Yes, warriors are a big mystery for me as well. Like I don't know how to play into them. I don't know how to play them. It's a big mystery for me as well. This is for 2, so I could break and raid in. I mean, sure, let's do it. Let's try and rehearse some of the play patterns here. Should come in for 4, right? 3. Okay. Oh, because the token was used before. Okay, got it. Yeah. 4 go again. If it hits, the next one gets +1. Don't want that to hit. That is for sure. So what do I want to play? Maybe take flight red. All right, so I think I'm going to block the start of the chain here. It's going to be difficult for them to trigger Phi. Well, not necessarily. They could still have. All right, I'm gonna let this one hit. Oh, feels bad. Now good, I'm gonna come with the blade. Yeah, this like I need the cards in my hands, right? And I let so much. There's so much damage leaks. So much damage is leaking all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would do this. I'm already down to 10, right? And basically they're at 30, so they're just going to take my whole attack to the face and laugh all the way. Like they seriously don't really have to care. Oh wait, I need to charge, right? So I can do this and then attack for 6 with Raiden. I think that feels like a decent turn. Oh, it's an attack reaction. All right, let's play it here then for 7. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand how this hero works. Doesn't help me much because I'm just gonna let it go and just gonna present a huge amount. But I think it still helps me just kind of see where this hero should be, and that's good. That's a start. So I think I'm going to block relatively much this turn. Maybe if I can put a sync in Arsenal and play a snatch, if I can. This is not it's not a guaranteed because I might just have to block out here. Okay, they're undoing their action. All right. So after this game, I'm going to have to quickly send you to be right back screen. The reason for that is because my lights here, my improvised lights that I have, they were intended for YouTube, and that means that they're battery powered because I never envisioned that I would be streaming for, well, over 2 hours, and that means I need to change the light I have too. And yeah, all right. So yeah, I mean I blocked. What are they? Why? Oh, all right. I see why. Okay, I'm going to need to use the sync below here. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like having 3 reds, getting enough resources to come with Searing Blade. That's a pretty cute play. Just gonna go for Snatch. That's probably gonna hit. It's gonna put something in Arsenal. But again, right? I'm look at where I am. But I feel like this is already going better than the last game. So cool. I'd love to play a Command and Conquer, but I don't actually think it'll get to a point where that will matter. So that's for 2. Do I have a 2 block that I'd ideally use here? I think so. Yeah, I'm gonna use this. With that darn Phoenix Flame, they can just go so darn wide. Just they can go one wider than I can block, and that will eventually whittle me down to a point where I just can't do it. My dude, 15. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate that. Thank you to our club here, our little private club on Twitch. It's pretty exclusive so far. I hope you enjoy the stream. I would imagine that you do because I'm not sure you would subscribe if you didn't like it. Now he's going to do 5. Did he draw a card? He did. That gives him 2 cards to work with. And he's going to crack Snapdragons. All right. Let's block 3 here. Yeah, that was to be expected. Gonna take 2, down to 6. They are at 16, so, we are getting there. We're getting there. So 3 go again. I'm just gonna sacrifice my equipment. Take 1, go to 5. What was that? You may charge your hero. So no, I'm not going to charge. Did I put something really bad in here? No. I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. I want to play Command and Conquer. Come on, dude. Oh, it's not going to do it. It doesn't matter. Okay, right. So I think I just want to play the 4 now from my arsenal. I probably had to pretty much play it like this anyway, because otherwise, yeah. I could have blocked one more, but I can't attack. Well, anyway. We've got him down to 12. I want to feel pretty good about this, so just, tell me. Tell me that this is okay. So what do we want to keep around? Maybe, so we want to keep a 0 cost. Maybe we could attack for 2. Maybe we can keep 2 cards and attack with Command and Conquer. Very, very unlikely because they're gonna go 4 white, get another Phoenix Flame, and yeah, this is likely going to spell the end of the game for us here. Maybe we're gonna survive on life 1 life. Maybe. Let's see if we can drag this out one more turn. Okay, so I said I'm going to keep the 0 cost. If they have like a lava burst or something, I think that'll be pretty good for them. So 3, I'll take the 3. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, okay, I'm down to 1 now. I have to block, right? All right, I have to block. And then I would play a 4 here. Yeah, all right. GG, well played. Congratulations to our opponent. That was pretty brutal. Not, I feel like it wasn't as bad as Azalea, but I think the only difference here was that it didn't feel as oppressive because it's just plain damage. But the end result is the same, right? I think I got him further down on life, but the end result of the game was didn't make any difference. So just give me 1 second here, guys. I'm going to send you to the Be Right Back screen and going to change my light, and I'll be back in just 10 seconds. And we're back. So 2 games, 2 losses. I feel like these are 2 matchups where if you don't play really, really well as the Boltyn, these are hard games. I'm pretty sure Yuki would have done it better. Of course, it's her deck. She is a really fantastic player. So, of course, she's going to do better than I. But we're going to go into our next game. Um, I'm not sure what I want to take away from this. I do want to have some learnings here. Um, I'm not sure if I wanna block more here. Hey Freddy, thank you very much for the game. That was fun. Um, playing into so I'm playing a challenge here, right? I don't know if you know what I'm doing here. What I'm doing is I'm playing every single hero 10 times with the goal of for getting better at the game to try and qualify for the Pro Tour Amsterdam. This was my second game on Boltyn. I really don't have a lot of idea what I'm doing. I'm still learning a lot. I just realized I've been on mute. Hey, Freddy, thank you for playing against me. I hope you had a good time. I had a good time. Do you have any tips of what I could have done differently? This is the second time that I played this hero, and I'm obviously making a lot of mistakes. Um, but do you feel like it's a relatively easy matchup for Fi, or do you see like this new Bolt and that this is actually something that you sometimes struggle with playing against? I feel like you played really, really well. That was a great list, and from the double AOW turn at the start, I think you had great hands throughout, and I felt like you were never in danger of losing this game. So, share your thoughts. Nope, I have a clutch hand. I'm doomed. It's a race. I'm very used to five. 70% win. Okay, got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. I might have needed to sideboard a bit differently here. And maybe just try and race, right? Instead of blocking, just go for it. But it's pretty scary. You did what, 23 damage on that double AOW turn. That was pretty massive, and that immediately put me massively on the back foot, right? So that was pretty good. Just because I was on mute when going in, so what I'm doing here is I'm playing every single hero 10 times to learn more about how different heroes play, on what their strong turns look like, what their bad turns look like, so I can make better decisions when I'm sitting on the other side of the table and playing against them, with the goal of proceeding to the ProQuest season, qualifying for Amsterdam Pro Tour. That is my declared goal. And this is the first thing I'm doing. I then want to move into other things that I'm going to challenge myself as well. Like I've never done deck construction. I've never really dove into that, so that I think that's something else that I can look at as well. And guys, if anybody's here on the stream watching, um, use boots on snatch. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that could. I've done something. I mean, you were getting pretty low at the start, and maybe you still win, right? But some people might start doubting. But round of applause for you. You played well. So when I was saying, while I keep talking here, I'm just going to queue up for the next game and see who we get. I think I lost my train of thought. Um, yeah, what I want to, if you anybody here in chat has like good suggestions on what kind of essential things I could learn from from somewhere that I can apply on stream. If there's a good podcast out there, you recommend like a specific episode that I should go into for things I can try out, then definitely let me know. So I think this is Riptide. I think I definitely want to go first because I want to try and get something into my soul as soon as possible. That is my reasoning. I think I'm going to leave it like this. This is not going to be a race. So I think this is going to drag out. So we might want to play a bit. Soul Shield, I don't like that this much in this matchup. Cadavers could be good here. Um, Good luck, have fun. I actually look forward to playing Riptide. I played them for a little bit and really enjoyed that side. One second, please. Just deciding if I want to take something else out. I don't think so. I want some defense reactions as well. They usually just come, they just block and shoot one arrow. There are a few buffs, so I might want to be conscious of that. I think everything else is pretty standard. So I'll just keep it like that. All right, let's go into the game and see if we can do something here.
Round one. Fight!
We can do it. Interesting first hand. It's an interesting first hand for sure. I'm not sure I want to see Illumina in my first hand. And I can't really do much charging here. So I can do a take, I think, do I just want to present 10 damage? That doesn't feel particularly good. Again, I have no idea how to do Illumina turn, and I think that's kind of crucial. It's kind of important to this hero. So let's do this. We're going to pitch to Command and Conquer, and we're going to charge Beaming Bravado. And then this for 4, go again. Let's see if we can leak something here. Dreadbore, that means my defense reactions are null. So if they put a card face up into an empty arsenal zone against 1+ go in, arrows you control, defense reactions can't be played from his hand. So those defense reactions are useless. All right, let's see. There's probably going to be a trap here immediately. Yeah, and it is an inertia trap. Okay, that makes sense. So that means Lumina is going to be gone. Because I'm going to have it to put it at the bottom of the deck. But it's not terrible. At least it doesn't get discarded, right? So the question then is, do I attack with Raiden here? No, they're gonna be able to block this 3. It really makes no sense. I think I want to preserve that soul for 1 turn and just actually no, I have go again, right? So it's fine. It doesn't use. I'm just gonna attack for 3 for 4. All right, let's leak a damage. Let's leak a damage. That's good. We want to leak a damage. Hello everyone. Welcome to my stream. I'm Scowling Fleshback. I want to get better at Flesh and Blood. I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I am here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday and Sunday. You can find the times where I'm online in my About section on Twitch. And I aim to do 2 things, get better in Flesh and Blood and get better at the streaming thing as well. It's tons of fun. I'm really loving it. I'm loving talking to everyone here. I love your input. I love learning from the people here. And I love the fact that there's some people here who actually enjoy watching me what I do. So it's love all around. Love. Love. There we go. Okay, good. So 6 sedation shot. So I'm going to get a inertion token. Can I play out my whole hand and does it make sense to take that damage? I'm not sure it does. They do block a lot, right? So I'm going to constantly get the ability to go again with Sir Boltyn. So how many cards do they have? So there is a chance they might fatigue me. All right, so how do I best solve this? I think I'm going to fully block, play only a 3 attack, and then put a card in Arsenal for next turn. I think I want to put Engulfing Light into Arsenal and just play a light away. Let's try to work towards a 5-card hand here instead of taking a lot of damage and potentially being blocked out anyway. I think that feels pretty good. So 3 at the moment, that's nothing. There's no go again. The good thing about Riptide, I think, is that they actually struggle quite a bit to go white. However, they might have something here. Oh, no, there's... Oh, no trap, no nothing? Okay, I mean, it's a naked 3. It's like, why wouldn't they? Okay, so... Right, so... I need to charge to be able to use Lumina. So I could play Beaming Bravado. Is this a Lumina turn? I don't want to let this hit. Oh! Sheesh! Again! Again. Sorry for that, guys. And thank you very much, James. I appreciate you telling me. We're well into game 2. And I didn't notice. I didn't notice. So let's block everything here. Oh, I can't use defense reactions. Forgot. It's perfect now. All right, 7. That's a lot of damage. I'm taking a lot of damage here. I can use... All right, so let's see. I actually don't know if I'm what about to do if this is good, but I'm going to try. So we play Beaming Bravado. We are going to charge a yellow. So this is for 3. This has +1. So that then means I can banish a card to give it go again. Pass. And because I charged, Raiden has +3. Oh, is this all? His turn effects don't trigger. Okay, does that mess with my turn? So wait, let me recheck that. Okay, the next time an attack action card hits this turn, effects on trigger. That basically kills my Lumina turn, right? All right, let's. I'm not sure, so let's just play out another 3 and send that over there, and we'll put Lumina in Arsenal, and hopefully that doesn't happen again next turn. Yeah. So I basically +1, and if hits so the if it had reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a light card, put it into Hero's Soul and gain 1 life. So this doesn't happen. Okay, so we have quite a lot of damage here. I think I want to block this out because that is a pretty good hand. And then I'm just going to attack with Snatch Back. We're going to do that. Cool. All right. At least this time I didn't stream for like 35 minutes without noticing that I was on the wrong screen. That happened on Tuesday, and I really need to get better about this. I need to make sure I check everything before I move forward on doing anything. But I really appreciate that being helped. Also, I can honestly say I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 followers today. Really appreciate that. Thank you everyone for following. Big love. Oh no, 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 no. um, let's focus on the game a little bit. Let's give that go again. If they're actually going to let it hit, let's give it go again. Oh, that now doesn't trigger. Okay, lesson learned. Another lesson learned. Those traps are pretty good. That is the takeaway. So we want to attack with this and maybe get something spicy from here, but I think we can't. Is this... So the idea would be from cadavers to get more luminescence, right? That's the big idea there. Mm, do I want to fully block this to a point where... No, let's let this hit, and I want to try and see if I can get a Lumina turn this turn. Maybe they've played that tar pit trap twice now, so hopefully they don't have a third one. So we'll see. Ah, remorseless. Okay, that's not something I wanted to particularly see either. Can we block this out? Hmm. It feels pretty bad taking all this damage. So I think this is probably not the time. It's now it feels bad. I took that 7 damage and still can't play the turn that I wanted, right? And this is not going to do that much. It's a 6 attack, which is good, but we're still falling behind here in this game. I definitely think this is closer than the last 2 games we played, but TN34 is playing a good game. I think they know exactly what they're doing, and we don't know what we're doing. So this is still an uphill battle, but it's definitely, this is doable. We'll see where this goes. It's 30 to 21. Nothing is lost here. We have plenty of cards left. We have plenty of turns left, and eventually we'll be able to get that Lumina off. Them blocking with Endless Hour is actually pretty interesting. I was going to say, you don't necessarily want to block with Endless Arrow. That's a pretty good card. And I think it's the one, yeah, like, oh, they're still blocking, then a trap. Okay, or they're just letting it hit. Yeah, because I realized there's nothing I can really get. I check my graveyard like, oh, there's nothing there. Okay, so this is going to be for 9 total. All right, I think I'm going to let this hit. Can I charge? I don't think it makes sense because I can't really pull off. If I had a card here that lets me have a go again, I think it would be pretty good. I mean, I could play the Bolt of Courage yellow and hope that they block. If they don't block, it's going to be pretty feel bad. Are they going to block? Please block. Please block. Please block. Oh, but it's okay. Not like that. That's not the block we want. Uh, no. That's not the block we need. Oh, this got out of hand properly. Okay. Okay. All right. I want to go look. I'm probably going to lose this game, but I want to try and get a Lumina turn off to see how that actually works. Right. So I'm going to play a Beaming Bravado, and I'm going to charge a yellow. Okay. I think this is the way to do it. So 5, and then we can use Boltyn to give it go again. Then we play Lumina, and then we're going to attack with Raiden, and attack with Raiden twice, and I think then we could potentially play Valiant, but I don't have the resources for it. So I think that's the problem there. But I think we have a Lumina turn here. Do we? Hey, AgroBlaze96! Thank you very much for following me. I really appreciate that, man. I hope you're having a great day. So let's see. So I play Lumina Ascension, and then I play Raiden for 4, and then I banish a card, right? A yellow card. Okay, so pass. No, 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 I don't pass. No, no, no. Sorry, sorry, mate. It's my first time. Please be gentle. Okay, so that's gonna hit for 4, and then we because the Riptide, the anti-warrior deck. Is it? Is it the anti-warrior deck? Oh God. That spells doom for me, right? Or are you making fun of me? I can't tell. Um, right, so I'm going to do that again, I guess. I can then go again, but what does that really achieve? That doesn't really achieve anything. Okay, I'm not going to go again. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, got it. All the traps, and I can't even use my D reacts with because of Dreadbore. Whoops. Whoops. So what you're saying is my game is going off the rail. So more attack, go again and reactions. Yeah, but yeah. So I think did they use Dreadbore here? Yes, Codex of Frailty, right? So they put a card face up in there, so I can't use different reactions. So I have to block this out. If charges turn valent goes +3, it won't happen. And if I attack, it's just going to be a 2. So I think I'm just going to pass here. I think there's no point in doing that. And hope for the best here. Da, da, da. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Slipstream. I can see that you're chatting for the first time. I feel like I've seen your name somewhere before. I don't know where. I don't know if I'm imagining that, but thank you for being here. Appreciate you spending some time here. Acroblaze, sorry I missed your question there. So basically what I'm doing is I want to qualify for the Pro Tour Amsterdam. And the All Hero Challenge is, just going to bring this up quickly on my screen and not forget to take it away again. You see here, I am going to play every hero 10 times. And the idea behind that is that I'm going to eventually get better and better at playing these heroes and learn from not only, I forgot about this again, not only get better from playing these heroes by playing this hero itself, but I'm also going to, when I'm playing against them, be able to better judge when to do what. Right? I think that's the big goal here. Yeah, I can't play this. Okay, I messed it up. Um, so yeah. So first goal is learn how to play more different heroes because I've been very single-minded on my journey so far. And the second goal is to learn more about the heroes, make sure that I can better make decisions on when I'm facing them, to when should I attack, when should I defend, what do I need to expect on this turn, what do I think their maximum power output here is, and then make better decisions. I think that's really the goal here of what I want to do. I'm currently on hero number 7. We've moved on from 5, and I should probably add the stream information because we've moved on from 5. Oh, okay, can't do that because it's a hotkey. All right, let's take this away and say all hero challenge, Boltyn o'clock. All right, let's do it this way, and we're done. We're updating that. So we've got 5. We are facing down 5. Let's block that. I'm gonna need to block with these 2, and then I hope I can make them care about the Command and Conquer. That Sigil certainly didn't help. Them gaining life is probably the last thing I want to see. Where's everyone from? Are you guys just starting your day? Are you watching this while you're working? Are you in your free time in your evening? What's happening where you are? Or if you don't want to talk and you just want to lurk and you just want to see some gameplay, that's completely fine as well. There's no pressure here. You can do whatever you want. And no block in hands. That's probably the last thing I want to see because it's going to be a 5 go again. Right, I'm going to need to completely destroy my equipment here and hope that I can survive to do another Command and Conquer. No, I can't. Alright, so I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to have to fully block this out. Certainly don't want them to put that back in their hands. It's a very good area. I'm going to put this in the play area because I can't do anything with it either anyway. But, oh, I don't think they wanted to do that. I think they accidentally passed. Is that it? Or did they... I invited them to chat earlier on, so... Working from home, so I'm always lurking FAB when I'm not streaming. If I'm not streaming. Oh, you're streaming as well. I gotta follow you next time you come online. Also something that I want to do. Yeah, oh yeah, I think it just killed me with that trap. That's very true. That's very true. Um, so if they want to kill me with a trap, then let's just attack for 6, right? So no go again, no fancy things. Poison Craving, welcome very much to the channel. Thank you so much for following. Really appreciate that. I am hoping you have a fantastic day. And if you let me know if you have any questions. Okay, so they're going to block that because they probably don't want me to get Illumina. Maybe they're just going to wait here to kill me with the trap. Um, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What? No? All right. We'll do that again. Okay, so that's 4 block. Maybe they ran out of gas a little bit. Nice playing yesterday. Oh, you. All right. I would like to ask who you are then, because I don't recognize the name. But if you don't want to unveil that on stream, that's completely fine as well. Yeah, it was a fun armory yesterday. I had a lot of fun. It was good. It was good to play Fi out in the wild and move away from Rhino for a little bit. Dude, what are you doing? I'm sorry, but what are you doing? Um, what are they doing? I don't understand. Oh, they're just not sequencing it right. It's like that's a third tour. Hey, Alex. Oh, awesome. Um, thank you for being here, ladies and gentlemen. We have a celebrity in our chat today. We have the reigning UK champion here. That warrants a round of applause. So, what do we put in Arsenal here? Alex, don't judge me too hard because this is like my third game on Boltyn, and I have no idea what I'm doing. And so they keep passing, so they just want to kill me with a with a trap, then that's it, right? Okay, if you've charged this well, it goes +7. I'm really worried about doing anything that does go again, right? That's that's what I'm really worried about. Let's do this though. Am I just dead here? Maybe? No? Am I dead if I give it go again? I'm just gonna attack for 6, for 7. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna give this go again, my friend. If that's what you're waiting for. Ah, and there we go. We were dead all along. We just didn't know it. I can pay 1 to avoid. No, I can pay. That's fine. I'll pay. Let's see if we can go a bit wider then. If that is a trap that they were keeping. That's it then, isn't it? Yes, GG. GG, my friend. Good game. Yeah, that wasn't super bad though. I think what I need to take away here is if we just want to take a few notes. Um, yeah, I think if they can just play their traps to get them to trigger and kind of whittle you down bit after bit there, you probably eventually die. So I think important is here, remember the bow. I forget the name. The bow that um, lets you not use D-reacts. I think D-reacts probably don't make a lot of sense in this hero then. Remember traps do damage. Try and play go tall attacks without a lot of go again. Played Lumina correct for the first time. I mean, that's a positive takeaway, right? So I think it was really good though. I really enjoyed that. That was a fun matchup. I really enjoyed that. I think we still lost, but I'm starting to understand more about the hero now, and I was able to do a Lumina turn, which was really good. And it was certainly, I feel like it was closer than Azalea and Fi, even though we ended up losing in the end. So that's game number 3. That is now 3 losses. I think this might not be a positive win-loss ratio here at the end, but we've already done that with 2 heroes that are fairly new to me, so I'm not worried about it. I'm just here to learn. I'm here to get better, and if every single game is a loss, I don't really care that much. So let's put the stream in again here. And just a reminder, I'm doing that because I want to make sure that people that match into me know that this is being streamed. So if they don't want to be on stream, they can make a conscious decision to avoid that game. That's the reason why I'm doing it. I would love to win a game because, as you might know, if you've been here for a little while, that was the wrong button. This is the right button. I'm going to open a pack every time I win a game, and if we get something spicy, I'm going to raffle that away. Just a reminder, because I reached 50 followers today, I'm going to raffle away a cold foil Crackers Ether win. I aim to do that on the weekend. I just need to figure out tomorrow how I best do a raffle. And then I'm just going to do that with everyone that is following me. So if you follow me, you'll get into the raffle. I'll reach out to you. I'll send you a private message. So check those and ask if you want it. And I'm going to get that to you no matter where in the world you are. VHG Pixel Pimp. I know you, dude. I know you, dude. We've been here before. Ihikalt87 and the Slipstream. Thank you both for following. Thank you so much. Welcome to the club. The club of people who want to learn more about Flesh and Blood. I wanna go first. How the heck do I play the mirror? I also don't know how to play this hero. Okay, so I'll just leave it where it is, right? However, I think I want to go a bit more tanky. I'm going to sideboard out a couple of snatch, actually all the snatch. I'm going to leave cadavers because this might come down to who gets more luminous first. And if I get one early game and I can try and get that back, I think that's pretty good. We're going to play a 65 card deck. Do I want Soul Shield? I think not. I think I'll take them out and we'll play 62. All right, let's go. More reactions are good. That comment, I saw that a second too late. Thank you for reminding me to go to this screen again. It's I'm not gonna lie, it's been a long day. It's a very busy work week.
Round one. Fight!
Let's get into it. We're trying to at work. We're just trying to wrap everything up before the end of the year, and we have a big program of change going on at the same time. And it's really a lot. So I'm just trying to stay present and in the game here, not make a lot of mistakes. The additional cost to VD Vanguard, you may charge your hand soul any number of times. Okay. All right, let's do this. I'm going to. Oh, that doesn't make any sense actually. This is not a good term for this. So we have courage. Let's play Beacon of Victory. Going to this, and then we're going to play attack reaction. Oh, it costs one. Okay, we need to charge. Okay, that doesn't work the way that I thought. Oh, this is an aura. Okay, right. This does not work the way I thought. I thought it did. Okay, let's put this in Arsenal. This blocks, right? Yes, it blocks. But okay, we have our Lumina. I think we need to charge first before that becomes relevant. So two. Wait, this gets go again. So this was not a yellow. No, it is. Okay, right. So that's a two. I don't care. I think I want to, and I need to charge myself. So I'm just going to take this. Boltyn turns on when you block with attack actions. Yes, you're very right, Slipstream. That is absolutely correct. And that's why you're saying that the reacts are so good. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So I'm going to play V of the Vanguard, playing the red, and choosing to do this twice. And then I can put Lumina into my arsenal. And then next turn, I can play Lumina turn. All right. So we have a D-React here. So that's good. Okay, can we play this? Or is this not a good turn to do it? This gets +1, right? We can. We can. Okay, let's so this does +2 if you charge this to courage token. Okay. I'm going to play. Okay. To go again, so they're going to attack me with Raiden here. Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can play out the turn that I want. It's always a learning experience, right? And so I'm going to charge Bolt of Courage. Now I'm going to. I could Courageous Steel Hand. Let's play this first. And then let's do Boltyn. So this should go for 7 go again. Then I'm going to play Lumina. Then we're going to play Raiden for 4. I think I did this right. I think I did this right. And the good thing is we've already got a Lumina in our discard pile now. So if we get a spicy little Cadaver's Contraband, then we can go and fetch that back. Or they have to block 6. Right, does it make sense to do this again? I don't think so because we can't attack again, right? Because we attacked twice. You may attack an additional time with each weapon. Okay, yeah. So I think that's right. So this is the end of the turn. Okay. So they're still ahead in life though. So 4, this is +1. They're going to give it go again. They're just going to come again with Raiden. It's just going to be another 7. What do I want to do? I want to play draw a card. Go again. So I want to play Light the Way. I think I can out-damage them this turn. Let's see. Let's see if I can out-damage them. Alright, we do this. We charge. Oh, this doesn't... Wait, why doesn't it trigger? You may charge your hero's soul, which I did, and I used a yellow. Why doesn't this not trigger? What am I missing? I know he's a nice dude. Maybe tell me. Maybe let's play it one step further. Let's see if it happens. I'm a bit baffled. I thought I used... Oh, got it. Okay. I see. It needs to hit. That makes sense. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate this. I appreciate you all. And then because we've charged his turn, we're going to play a Valiant Thrust for 7. So this is a total turn for 10. I cannot... No, for... Oh, for 9. Okay, so we're even, but they got a 5-card hand. Okay. This gets +1. All right. So this already is going to enable Sir Boltyn. I have a hunch we might be facing a Lumina turn. So I'm just going to not block this for now. We're going to see a little bit more here for sure. Okay, so that's a... Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. So we're going to block 4. Conditional go again. Yeah, thank you, Slipstream. Thank you. That makes sense now. That makes sense. Before I continue blocking here, this is really nice, right? This is the way you want to do it, right? You can attack, and then you still have enough cards in your hand to do something spicy. I haven't been able to do that yet, so I need to figure out how to set my hand up properly. So I think something like this, right? If you Bolt of Courage is really good because it lets you draw a card. All right, let's just block 2. Yeah, and then they're still going to be able... Oh, I thought they were going to be able to attack again. Okay, so we're going to take flight, pitching spirits, charging. And then this for 3 go again. Okay. Gonna do it again. Wait, does that make sense? Okay, yeah, I think what happened? Did they roll it back? Or did I draw it? Okay, I'm not 100% sure. We're 3 hours into the stream, and at this point, I usually start to notice a bit of mental fatigue setting in, so that's a good reminder. Activate versus, then swing radiant and use color. Okay, okay. Oh, no. So versus, wait. Okay. Well, this is helpful. Well, this is helpful. Oh, wait, and then I could. Okay, I could have played this again. Okay. It's good to have nice players. But as I was saying earlier on, right, something that is really nice about this community is the fact that there's so many nice people, and most people will be there to help you try and get better. Nobody's here to put you down. Nobody's going to make fun of you if you don't play ideally. Most people will just want to help you. And we're facing. Okay, all right. I'm gonna take it. This might be a huge mistake. So this is gonna be another 5, and what 4, and then what are we seeing after this? Death by Snoo Snoo? Hmm. Okay. Not sure if this was worth it. Apparently not. Apparently not. Oh well. I think we're clearly seeing here somebody that's playing this hero for the first time today, and to somebody playing the hero that knows the hero really well. Ouch, ouch, ouch. All right. Let's just keep going. It never stops. Congratulations, mate. Well played. Just a 7 he needs to win. Congratulations, Vichichi Pixel Pimp. Good game. All right, we have some more water. We're gonna minimize this and go back here. Um, Not sure what my learning here is. So I think instead of focusing that too much, I'm just going to give you more gameplay. I'm going to reload into the game. I'm gonna create another game and see who we get. So my goal for today was I wanted to do something different as well. So when my stream ends, I wanted to rate a different channel. I wanted to rate a different Flesh and Blood channel, but I'm the only one here at the moment, so there's no channel for me to rate. Help me, Chase. Who is Chase, and why do they need to help you? But I don't think they need to help you because you'll be just fine. And we're going to play 68 cards here. No, we're not. We're going to take out all these 2 blocks and take in more of the directs. I'm going to also use Soulbound Resolve here and submit the deck and see if this goes better than the first Azalea deck that we played into. I don't know how it's about you guys when you play on Talishar, but when I face somebody that has um, custom deck here with art on the back of the cards, that's always a bit intimidating. That tells you they probably know what they're doing. All right, so we're going to play Take Flight. We are going to use Beacon of Victory, and then we're going to charge a card, and we're just going to do 3. Do we? I think that's just it. Oh, that's a knock away. I think that's pretty good. Knock is definitely one of the power cards, I think, of Azalea, and having one of those go is pretty good. But we're under no illusion this can go pretty bad pretty quickly. So, oh, that's good. All right, I'll take your 2. Chase is not here to help you, it seems. Okay, so that's for 4. No go again at this time. Do I want to care about this? No, I think if there's no detrimental effect to me here. Okay, now the world looks different. I should have anticipated that kind of. Oh, now it's completely different, right? Suddenly, we have to care. Okay, let me play Soul Shield here. I'm taking too much damage otherwise. I'd love to have played that hand, but I think if so, they don't want to block. Let's do this and let's charge a card, and then they're not going to let this hit, so I draw a card, but I don't have to go again. All right, fine. Okay, how bad is this going to be? Crits. That's Taylor Crawford. Okay. I feel that's a name that I should know. Um, but you know, I've beaten very good players, so don't worry, I'll be fine. Uh, but of course on Reinar and not on Boltyn that I have barely any experience on. But I think red in the ledger, right? This is not something I want to have hit. So it's not dominate. It needs. I hope there's not another Rain Racers there. Taylor Crawford. That rings a bell. I'm just gonna need to pass here. Oh, now I have three Luminous. Great. I don't want to block with them, and I don't want them on my hand right now. Um, okay. Woof. Do it. Do what? Play three Luminous? Is that what you're trying? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah. Okay, but the problem is you may charge here. So if you charged, I don't have. No, I do. Okay, so all right. Okay. 6, 8. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Please no on hits. Please no on hits. Ah. Okay. All right. Is this any good? I mean, it's pretty tall. Wait, did I? Oh no, it's fine. All right. So I think that had to be rolled back because I forgot to give a go again, right? I'm very focused on this right now. uh, did I miss it again? No, I didn't. Okay. All right. So we have two more. We have two more. Okay. One more. Now this turned out to be a pretty good turn. Turns out three luminous is pretty good. Turns out three luminous is pretty good. Thank you, Slipstream, for encouraging me to do that. Can I still attack? I can. I'm not going to. After this, it's over though. It's all gone, right? Did I do something wrong here? Is that. Oh, I mean, yeah, I can, but what does that do? Okay. All right, let's see if I can capitalize from this, right? We could, for instance, start with a take flight into celestial cataclysm. Oh, I forgot to. I forgot. See, I start forgetting things. But I think that that turn is worth a round of applause. Cool. So how do we do this best here, right? We do taking flight into cataclysm into this. If you charge this turn, target attacks. So this costs one. That's a bit of a problem. But yeah, okay, let's do this, and we're going to do this. No, wait. Oh, wait. Sorry, sorry, sorry. That's not the way to go. I I didn't charge this turn, right? No, I did not. Okay, so then I'm going to I haven't charged this turn. Let's create a courage token. Okay, so I'm going to use this and then take flight and just play like this. This 4, if it hits, I get a courage token. Okay, they might just take over here because they just took all of that. It just took all of that. It's coming back. It's coming back now. We're going to feel their wrath. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I don't think I care about that, my friend. I don't think I care. So I'm going to do, but the thing is, I do care about this. They lose all hero abilities and activated abilities. Yeah. So, so three. So I can't. The problem is I can't play this because I'm going to attack for 6. Okay. So what was that ability? I keep forgetting about this. Charge. If this defense, you may charge it. Yeah, no, I'm not going to charge. I have enough charges. That is not the problem I'm facing right now. Okay, what else? What else do we get here? Okay, 4. Okay, not a 4. Okay, right. So I think what I want to do is play this, pitch this, charge this, and then that's that. That's for 4. Then I can play Courageous Steel Hand to push it over. And then I can. Oh no, I can't activate him because they turn it off. Smart. Very smart. Okay, so we are getting 8. So what do we want to do? So as additional cost to Beacon of Victory, banish X cards from your soul. X comp is 0. The target attack gains plus X. Alright, so we're going to just attack them for 8 then. Or we're going to do this. So let me just throw everything in front of that. So I need, the problem is I need this stuff. Can't play more than one action. So this is a reaction though. Okay, let me see if I don't mess this up. No, 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 no. Ah, no. Ah, Jesus. Sorry, guys. Sorry for cursing. I'm so I need to pass this, and now I can block with fate. That's what I want to do. And do I want? It doesn't matter, so I'll keep it at top. I think that doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm going to play a Courage of, and I'm going to then pitch this, and then as a reaction, I'm going to play Beacon of Victory, and this might potentially win us the game because they might not expect that I'm just going to pack six on top of that, right? They might, if they don't have defense reaction, I might have this. What do you guys think? Do I have it? Do I have it? I have it. Round of applause for our opponent. So, as Slipstream was right in pointing out, um, Triple Lumina is pretty good. Triple Lumina is pretty good. I think it was absolutely worth taking that damage just to be able to play that out. I think that was very fun as well to play. It was very fun to play. So I can see why people play this deck because if you can do something like that, amazing. Actually, it's incredible. I one of my most treasured games is where I played in the top eight of a pro quest, and the first game that I played in the top eight was against a very good Boltyn player, and they they went off on me. I think it was a double Lumina. Help me Chase, thank you so very much for the game, and thank you for following. That was a really fun game. I enjoyed that. So I was saying the game that I played was top. I think that there's a stream of it somewhere. Yeah, there's actually a recording of this on YouTube where I think it was double Lumina, and I just sat through it and I survived with one life. I was such a close game. It got me to a point where then next game I couldn't think anymore, and I lost against the then champion UK national champions. Yeah, Triple Lumina turns out it's pretty good. Yeah, yeah, Triple Lumina is they say it's pretty good. I didn't even know if I wanted to play that, and then I saw the slipstream screaming at me to do that. Thank you for the game. So let what do we take away from here from this is uh Triple Lumina can win you the game, I guess. No, I think seriously saying Lumina turn worked out. I'm starting to get the hang of how to play that turn. I think that makes sense. I still had to have a little help there from Help Me Chase, so that's good. I think that turn definitely won me the game. I mean, that's not how I ended the game. That I don't know what the card is called. The last card that I played there, the Beacon of Victory. I think that definitely closed out the game. And if I don't have that there, I think it's a very different game at that point because I'm very low, and they can just turn around and dominate me. And at that point, I probably lose the game. So I think Triple Lumina, then a couple of turns. Beacon of Victory with a lot of cards in the soul. That was really what won me the game here because you have to think about Beacon, but realistically, you have to take the risk that it's not there, right? Um, of victory. victory with 6 cards. Oh, I keep forgetting that my hotkeys are the numbers, and when I press them, I just get the sound. uh, Sealed the deal. All right, cool, good. Also, this is actually the first win that we have on this hero today. So we've played 5 games, if my counting is correct. 5 games, first win. It's fun winning, as they say. Because we have a win, that means you get to enjoy to see me open and pack. And as always, we have Everfest. I have Outsiders and Dusk Till Dawn coming in, and once I have them, you're going to get the choice of what I open up. I'll let you choose. I'll put a little poll in, and you can let me know what I do. And for now, it's Everfest, though. I really like opening this. There's some really good cards in this. It's the first pack that is paper packs as well, and the EV is really, really good. Red Bear Fangs. Carlin, if you're still looking for these are really good cards, and you should think about these when you're building your Rhino deck. This is a really good card. Don't don't discard this card. It's good. It's a 0 block, and it might not always trigger, but believe me, it's a good card. Um, this is some warrior. I keep forgetting Outland Skirmish. Okay. This is hazing something. I think this is no coalescent mirage. Okay. This is a ranger card with a difficult name as well. Timothy Point. All right. This is one of the Runeblades. Reek of Corruption. We have a mech card here. Ram something. Rotary Ram. Mr. DM Armada. Always like seeing the Mr. DM Armada getting his brain picked. The foil card is a Runeblade. I think this is nothing exciting. I don't think this is play. Drowning Dire. And then we have like a potion. The potion, a healing potion. I've never seen anyone play that, so that's probably not good. And I can't recognize what this is from Upside Down. So I'm planning on maybe getting a second camera that's facing down so I can do this better. Nerves of Steel. So I've got a Majestic. I think this is one of the few Majestics that doesn't actually see play in one of the decks today. Let me know if this is actually something good, but I've never seen it, so I'm assuming that that's not a good card. But we've been getting some pretty good stuff here, so I'm not too worried about getting a couple of dots. And maybe we're still only about halfway through the box. Yeah, it's a nice card. Never see. Let's have another look here. Oh, I put it onto the Majestics pile, or did I? Well, it's gone somewhere. I'll find it later on. We still got about half the box to go, and I hope I still have some left when I get the other boxes coming, and we can actually go to a point where I let people choose what I opened up. Cool, cool, cool. That was a very fun game. Help me Chase, thank you very much for being the punching bag for that triple Lumina turn. I appreciate you playing against me. I hope we'll meet again and play again at some point or another. You're fatigued by the card at World. Oh, really? All right, I didn't know that. Very unorthodox. Let's see if I can find it again. Where did I put it? I don't know where I put it. I think I don't want to spend. Now let's not spend too much time. But I'll have a look at. I'll have a look at the card offline. Right. So let's not try. Let's try not to forget to put this back on screen. We got here. And by the way, Carlim, I did see and hear, actually more heard than seen yesterday at the Armory, that you did a lot of streaming in the past. If you have any advice on what I could do better with my stream, then let me know. I'm keen to learn on this side as well. I know the camera is pretty crap. This is a camera that I'm using of my gaming laptop, and I'm just not willing to invest into a better camera at this point. Maybe sometime in the future. Um, if I ever get any subscribers on this channel, I think one of the first thing that I would reinvest the money in that I get is getting a decent camera. I think that's definitely the goal here. We've got Uzuri. Love that we have a new hero to play against. I love playing as many different heroes in this challenge as possible and make it as diverse as possible. I think that's the more different heroes we can get, the more variety we can get, the more we can learn. Um, hey there. Good luck. Have fun. 1 sec. Side boarding. So I think again this is one. It's kind of a deck where I want to have a lot of defense reactions. I'm going to sideboard this all in. The cadaverous contraband might be. I'm going to take it out. I do think. I feel like this is Dromite tech. Honestly, I don't know. I need to watch Yuki's video on this. This is her Realm Rumble deck, and I didn't see her games, and I don't know what the matchups exactly are. So I definitely want to have a look at that later. But I think for now, I'll just take those out. I'll take the Snatch out as well. Just some of those 2 blocks, and then I'll load in into this game. Do I want to change anything about the loadout here? Maybe, yeah, we'll take the Crown of Providence. The reason being, she could hit me with something that gets rid of my arsenal, right? And I don't want that. Right, yeah, I will do that. I haven't been able to use this ability very effectively in any of the games that I played so far, so I think that's fine. Awesome, thank you very much. Appreciate the feedback. We go into round 1. Let's fight.
Round one. Fight!
Cool. So where are we here? So Bolt of Courage. If this hits, draw a card. That feels pretty good. Is this the way we want to go? Yes. So I think we do want to do a Bolt of Courage. We are going to use this to charge. And then we're going to get a Quicken, and maybe we call it a day. Well, there's a few different sounds here. I'm just messing around. I'm just seeing what works. Okay, we're gonna put this here in Arsenal. Two soul shields. That's not great. So that's 4 damage. So what was revealed? There was a fate foreseen. If somebody new is here and you would like to know what exactly is happening, what I'm doing, and why I'm doing it, then please let me know. I'm happy to walk people through the stuff on what's happening. Um, I forgot that over the last 2 hours or so. I apologize if you didn't know what's happening. I would have liked to understand what's happening. I'm sorry for not going into more detail here. So I'm going to sink here because I don't think this is a very good hand and there's not much that I can do. So I'll just prevent this damage, sink the soul shield, and see if I can draw into something a bit better. All right, we're going to use a sink. Let's sink that soul shield. Normally I wouldn't. No, no, no. So normally I wouldn't want to use this on a attack that doesn't do any on hit, but I think I had a reasonably bad hand and I didn't know what else to do. And apparently, and so I wasn't. I was hoping to get something a bit better here. So again, what do I do here? So these are just 2 reactions, right? There's nothing I can do here. So I might just block this out then. I'm not sure. Maybe I should have used the Valor here actually. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you have a fantastic day. I hope what I'm doing here is entertaining. And we are going to sync because there is nothing good in my hand. Oh, come on. Really? Really? You're gonna leave me with 2 soul shields in my hand? What? Why? 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 No. No, this is not the hand you want to have. This is not the hand you want to have. What am I going to do with this? Nothing. There's nothing I can do with this. Okay, I don't care about this because I'm probably, if they attack with a 6, which they're likely going to do, I'm just going to use Soul Shield. Which, is this on the reaction? Yes, this is a reaction. Okay, so I do care a little bit here. Let's not be flippant. My goal is to get a Command and Conquer off to threaten their arsenal, so let me take flight here. Let's block with that. Okay, right. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to use Soul Shield. Soul. Oh, no, no, no. Not this Soul Shield. We're going to use this Soul Shield. Pitching this Soul Shield. All the Soul Shields. That's what happens though if you have a lot of defense reactions in your deck, right? Suddenly you find yourself with a hand that is all defense reactions. Honestly, it almost feels as bad as if you have like 3 reckless swings in your hand. So 6 go again. Um, that's good. I mean, I'm going to just attack with Raiden then. No, I haven't charged, so that doesn't make any sense because it doesn't do anything. Okay, all right. Oof, oof. Okay, 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 okay. Calm down. Calm down. 9. Right, okay. That's an attack. That's for sure. And they're gonna follow this up with a big attack that I need to care, right? So maybe we just let this one go. I said earlier on we shouldn't block attacks that are just plain vanilla damage. So I'm going to do that. And that's, you probably all know by this point, I keep going on about Reinar. I absolutely love Reinar. It's my favorite hero. I can't get enough of Reinar. I've been ridiculed for years for playing such a bad hero, for playing Brute. But it's fun to play. But the big problem is with the hero, it's all vanilla damage. So if you have a hero all that is facing Reinar, all you need to do is do more damage and you win the game. That's all you need to think about. Can I do more damage? And the simple answer here is in most cases that yeah, you can actually do more damage. All right, so let's see. So we're going to do take flight. We're going to charge. Um, Thinking, bear with me. So is it worth taking this damage? I think I'm going to take 3. I'm going to block 3. Then I'm going to take flight. I'm going to swing raid and I'm going to put a card in arsenal. Right? That feels like a solid plan here. Always paranoid about something about my stream being wrong, but looking good, looking good. We're fast approaching the 4-hour mark. And it's just so fun. It's so fun being here, honestly. Like, I don't even notice time going by. My voice doesn't definitely notices it. But, we have all Friday to worry about that. The good thing is, I'm likely not going to have a lot of meetings tomorrow. All right, that doesn't have go. What did I do? Okay. I'm not going to have much of a voice tomorrow, but I also don't have anything that requires me of much of a voice, so who cares? Who cares? So this is 1. All right, we'll take that. Because again, I want to do take flight, put a card in soul, and I need the card to pay for that. That means there's going to be something here that I want to block properly, so I'm going to use the fate foreseen for that. If I'm lucky, it's going to be the 4. If I'm unlucky, it's going to be a 6. Either way, I think this is probably the right way to go here. I need to do a little something. Okay, so this is a 4, and then I hope it's not a shred. But again, I don't have anything in arsenal, so this is not super good for them anyway. I think they have nothing else here. Right, good. I think that was the right decision. I'm going to take flight, pay with this, and this is going to get charged. This is 3 go again. And then we swing Raiden. I think I'm starting to figure out what the patterns of this hero are. This hero is. So that's good. They're going to get more life. Are they going to try and fatigue me here? They might, but they've not been able to banish much so far. So I'm not sure if that's going to be successful. Right, we'll Duskblade them for 3. That's basically negated, right? Because, well, it's a 1, but they load it up on life. Okay, so 6. Do I block these 6 and then play a Celestial? That will get rid of all my of all my soul, and I'm not sure I want to. I might want to keep that around for Illumina turn instead of doing all this. So I need a bit more time to think about this. What do you guys think? Any ideas what the right line here is? I think threatening 7 damage here is actually quite good. Yeah, let's do that. Is there? Yeah, I mean, what do they have that's instant there? I'm guessing there are. Okay, they're not doing anything. All right. Okay, just gonna play Cataclysm then. 7 go again. The bad thing is I can't really make use of that go again. There's nothing for me to go again because I didn't charge, so Raiden just comes in for 0. Who's excited for heavy hitters? Are you guys looking forward to heavy hitters? Do you like the cards that have been shown so far? Do you think it's going to be a good set? Do you think it's going to be something that raises the power a little bit, or where do you think it's going to go? Obviously, myself, I'm pretty excited. I want to know what the new heroes are. Yeah, yeah, me too, James, me too. Like, do you think they're going to reprint one of the existing heroes with a new text? Maybe a new version of Dorinthia, maybe? Okay, so that is end of turn. So if you could please let me put this into Arsenal. All right, so okay, this is for 5. Go again. We're at 26 to 29. What is our turn? What are Kasai? Yeah, so true. So yeah, you're right. We already know one, so that there's a good chance they are just going to new ones. New wizard. Well, here's the thing, right? They said there's going to be, if I remember correctly, they did say there's going to be a full arcane set sometime in the near future. So maybe they're keeping the wizards for that. Maybe I'm misremembering that, but I'm pretty sure I remember that there is going to be a full arcane set sometime in our near future. That is gonna be mad, right? Like a full arcane. What? What are you guys doing? Okay, so I kind of feel like they have an on hit here which is relevant. Okay, so what do I want to do actually? Let's think about this a second. So Bolt of Courage, draw a card. The problem is I can't play. Okay, right. So I'm going to. I already took 5. All right, let's not take any more damage here. All for the new majestic only here. Wait, it's gonna be a legendary only. Let it's gonna be legendary. Just you wait. They've been doing weird stuff like that. Well, why would they do that? Just feels so bad. All right, let's. I think this might be a good time to use this here. They might have a shred or something, so let's get the crown working. And the cataclysm is not very good here anyway. So I'm going to play Bolt of Courage. I'm going to charge. Which one am I going to charge? Just this, okay. And then I'm going to play Resounding Courage. So this is going to push this up to 6. Where are my Luminas? Please give me Luminas. Okay. And then we're going to use his ability to do some Raiden shenanigans. Okay, they're just going to block. Okay. This is going to be a long game, isn't it? This is going to go a long time. I should start thinking about what exactly I'm playing out. Because they might just... Alright, they have less cards than me though at the moment. So maybe I am going to be the one to fatigue them. So this nice courage is gonna trigger, so it's going to be for 4. Raiden is gonna be for 4. It's always a nice break point if they don't have a defense reaction. They're just gonna let this go. Alright, we've seen 3 sink belows. We've seen 1 sigil. We have to assume there is, if this is a defensive deck, we have to assume there's going to be 3 fate foreseens and another 2 sigils. Alright, so, okay, so what do I want to do here? I'm going to take this one. I don't think this is very threatening. I did just get a cold foil Emperor yesterday. Oh, awesome. That's pretty... The cold foil, is that like the Marvel version? Or are there different versions, like their normal cold foil and then the Marvel version? There's a Marvel, right? That's like super rare. There's Rainbow, cold foil, and Marvel. Okay. Cold foil is pretty nice though. I opened 4, so my local shop, they're more like a cafe, and they usually don't stock that much stuff, but they had some uprising yesterday, so I decided to buy some, and I got a Marvel Mirror Guy out of 4 packs. That was pretty nice as well. I should focus on the game a bit more because I don't think I should have taken this damage. I should have checked their graveyard first, but they can't get anything, can they? So this is gonna be for 4, bringing me down to 16. Because what am I need to think about what I do before I decide to take damage. That's the way to do it. So I can do Bolt of Courage, but that makes no sense. Okay, I think I'm just going to Command and Conquer. But I could have blocked here. I think taking this whole damage here was actually a bad decision. I should have blocked with 2 cards and then, um, yeah, that's what I should have done. Okay, I'm going to use the... Wait, does this actually... Yeah, yeah, it's a... Wait, okay, no. Let me rewind this. So I'm going to play this instead. I'm going to charge this. No, this is the better play. This is a much better play. So this is for 5, but I can come in with... I can give go again and come in with Raiden, right? This is, yeah, this is much better. And then I can put CNC in Arsenal. Okay. So that actually played out pretty well. I still think it was a mistake not blocking there. That was not good. So it's like the way this gets go again. So I need this. I'm going to block here, and then I hope it's nothing that taxes my hand, and I'm just going to block with Fate Foreseen for 4. I just don't want to take more damage here. Like I have to try and come back a little bit here because, all right, okay, so it's the CNC. Hmm. If I block with these 2, I can't do CNC because I don't have enough resources. This is actually an interesting question. I can't block it out. I could block it out, but I can do nothing else. Well, I can charge. Let's block it. Let's use our equipment here, and we are just gonna block all of that and then swing a Command and Conquer back their way. Command and Conquer, be good. Command and Conquer, be good. Yeah, I know. I can't use it. That's fine. How do you like my Command and Conquer? Where are my Luminas? Turn 9, I haven't seen a single Lumina. I think this game might look different if I've seen a Lumina at this point. There it is. There it is. Okay, so this is for 7. That's a lot of damage. So how do I play this? Charged. This is not a good hand for Lumina. So yeah, I'm going to block the full 7 here, and then play Bolt of Courage and put Lumina in Arsenal. Going to, yeah, I think that's the play. Try and prepare for a subsequent turn. Pass. Yeah, I'm gonna send this to the bottom. I don't think I want that at the moment. I think that was right. So pass. And then we're going to play Bolt of Courage. We're going to charge this. Let's see what they do here. I'm just going to pass. Okay. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. So I think their matchup into Boltyn is probably pretty good because she plays a lot of defense reactions. So my ability doesn't naturally trigger. For those who are maybe new to the game that don't know how to Boltyn works, so if you've charged this turn, an attack you control has +1, while defended with an attack action card. So if they would have defended that card with an attack action, it would have gone to 4, and then that triggers the second one ability which is an attack reaction, which means I can banish a card from Soul. And if I do so, then um, if I do so, then I get go again. So that's his stick. That's what this hero does. I I'm starting to like Boltyn a little bit more. I think I was very hesitant at the start, but I think it's I'm starting to warm up to Boltyn. I'm hoping that I can keep a hand. Yes, okay, so that's fine. They just wanted to psych me out with that. So I'm going to use Sink Below, and I think take Flight, Engulfing Light, Charging, and then into Lumina. I think that's the play here. Do I maybe sink this and see if I can get something better? Okay, I don't think that is better. But it didn't matter because it was a red. And I'm thinking about that. I need the resource for Take Flight. Is there any way? So this gets +1. Okay. All right, let me do this. No, because I can't play I was thinking I could somehow keep Valiant Thrust because having this at the end of the chain would be very nice, but I don't have the resources for it. I don't think I do. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to do it this way around. I don't think it really matters much. Oh, did I? Wait. Okay, so I did that the wrong way around. I hope it doesn't matter. Okay, so this isn't. So it turns out one Lumina is not as good as 3 Luminas, naturally, right? Okay, so this is it. I wish I had one more resource, really. One more resource would be really, really nice to just get this Valiant Thrust. So if I, with that sync, if I could have gotten if I could have gotten a yellow instead of a red, it would have been a really nice finisher. Okay, so they're threatening a 6 here. They might just be trying to get me to block, but oh, I can't actually. Oh, okay. All right, it is what it is. Okay, how bad is it? Let me see how bad it is. Everyone, welcome to the channel. If you're new here, I hope if you have any questions. Oh shit, this is actually. Oh, sorry for cursing. Um, what do I do here? This is not good. Ah, the one discarded. Ah, it's really bad. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, they might have me here. I was hoping I was going to be able to come back, but that last turn with all the discards from hand was actually really, really good. So they played that really well. Or I played it bad. However you want to look at it. Maybe I couldn't have blocked more because it was dominate, right? So there really wasn't. I wanted to block more. There was nothing more I could do. Um, that's going to be for 5 go again. That makes sense. I am going to block. Am I going to block? Yes, I'm going to block and then hope that I survive. I might even block with Lumina here. Okay, what's this? The problem is now I'm at 6. If they do a 6, oh, this feels bad. Yeah, this feels bad. Okay, so I'm going to block for 1 and go down. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. Because what I can do now. Oh, the hero ability doesn't trigger. Okay. Yeah, yeah, humble. Really good. Okay, so I can't trigger this. Oh, crap. So, yeah, this was a big mistake. Okay. Yeah, the problem is I can't do anything with this. Can't do anything with this. Yeah, it makes no sense. I think they got me here. They got me. They got me. So this is 2 block, this is 2 block, so let's block that and then see if we can survive this turn somehow. Nope, I cannot. Well, it depends what they have. If they have nothing, they do. Alright, GG. GG. Good game. Good game to our opponent. Thank you very much for the game. I appreciate that. Good game, good game. That was fun though. So, um, okay, so what's the takeaway here? I think the main one is here that Uzuri runs a lot of D-reacts, and because they run a lot of D-reacts, it's actually pretty hard to get through. Okay, I can't see the result. Gonna need to add it manually. So I lost that. It was casual and it was Uzuri. Just quickly here. Hero ability. Um, build up to a strong Lumina turn. Maybe what I should have done, wait for a second Lumina and then go wider with that. Maybe that would have been the play. I think that could have worked much better, but it wasn't meant to be. So anyway, guys, um, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you very much for being here today. I've just clocked in over 4 hours. My stomach is grumbling. I feel like I need to go and have some food. I would love to rate another channel on Twitch here, another FAB stream, but it looks like I'm the only one, so I won't be able to do that. But hi, kudos. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I was just going to say, if you guys liked my stream today, if you would like to see more of my games, I will continue my hero challenge, which you can see over here, with the goal to play every single hero at least 10 times. I've finished 5 today. I've moved on to Boltyn, and I'm about 6 games into Boltyn. So there's a few more to go. And after that, we'll see where we go from there. I'm also going to raffle away a card, a Cold Foil Kraken's Ether Vein this weekend among all my followers. So if you want in on that, then please follow me as well. And I promise you, I will get that to you no matter where in the world you are. I can't vouch for what your postal service will do, but I will send it off and we'll hope you'll get there. Otherwise, nothing else from me today. I hope you have a fantastic day. I hope wherever you are that you have a lot of luck and good plays. You have good draws in your games. And I hope to see you again soon here. Thank you very much. Goodbye.